everyone, and welcome to me playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. One final big race before the release of Mario Kart World on the Nintendo Switch 2. Holy shit. How have we got to this point? Another console generation, well, for Nintendo anyway, and another Mario Kart. And you know what's crazy as well? One of my first streams, well, not the first ever stream on this channel. The first ever stream on this channel was me, Harry and Aaron playing Punch-Out. But one of my first streams testing my new setup was me playing Mario Kart 8. I've got so many fond memories with this game, even back on the Wii U, but that's not what we're here to talk about today. We're obviously here to play the Switch version before the release of the Switch 2 with Mario Kart World. So yes, folks, won't you join me today? Those watching me either live right now, or those watching this in the distant future. Well, actually, I'll say in the distant future. I'm going to try and get this video out as soon as possible. I want this video to release before Mario Kart World comes out, otherwise the title just seems redundant. But yes, we are doing one last big race, all the tracks, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, before the release of Mario Kart World. And once again, it just blows my mind that the Switch, that's it now, the Switch, as of this week, is going, the Switch 2 is coming, and again, a new Mario Kart, better perform. I mean, obviously, you're still going to be able to play Mario Kart 8 on the Switch 2, because the Switch 2 is going to be backwards compatible, but still, let's give the game one final hurrah before we do play the new one. And also, refresh my memory a bit on how I mean, to be fair, I play this game a lot. Like, still. Like, even with my girlfriend, we play this game. But, you know, see how we still feel about the game. And as well, when Mario Kart World comes out, best believe I'll be streaming me playing that and giving my thoughts on that game, because I am really curious to see how that game's going to be. Right. Who do we play as, though? This is the question. Because, well, to be fair, okay, so I say I'm going to do all the races. Hang on, let me quickly, because I don't think we can do every track in one go. I think the max we can do is 48. So, and I think there's 48 for every, like, okay, skip all that. Because obviously you've got 48 here, and then you've got the 48 DLC. So the plan is I'm going to do all 48 of the normal tracks, then we'll change character, because I can't do them all in one run. They should have updated that. They should have added a thing where you could do every track in one run. That would have been so fun, like, to actually sit here, because the plan is I am going to do all of them, right? But it would be sick if I could just do it all in one run. But yeah, okay, I'm going to go with Waluigi, because why not? Best character in the game. Please make him a playable character in the next Smash, please. Now for what kart we're going to use. A lot of people associate Waluigi with the bike. In fact, even in the Mario Kart World trailer, he's riding a motorcycle. Should we go with the bike? Let's go with the bike. Fuck it. And then I'll change it after, when we change character. Let's go with the blue wheels, because they look very Waluigi. And then we want a glider that's decent speed. Well, you know what? Wario is Waluigi's brother, so we'll use the Wario glider. Or the Wario wing, as it's called. I'm pretty sure this bike is outside drift, not inside drift, but even if it is inside drift, I'm pretty good at this game. So I'm going to go with 150cc, not 200, because fuck that. And do you know what, actually? Okay, I'm actually kind of glad that's not coming back in Mario Kart World. I did not like 200cc. It was the one thing, I thought it was cool at the time, especially when they added it as an update for the Wii U version, but then I played it and I was like, actually, do you know what? Nah. Like, keep Mario Kart at 150, and as well mirror mode, but yeah. But anyway, we're going to do in order. So what we're going to do is we're going to start from Mushroom Cup, the first track, and then we're going to go all the way through to the very last track. One sit-in, let's go. Like I say, one final race on Mario Kart 8. And as we obviously play it, feel free to, again, anyone who's live with me right now, feel free to leave your opinions of what you think of Mario Kart, or what you think of Mario Kart World so far, like, in the chat. And for those watching this in the future as a YouTube video, feel free to leave some comments as well of what you guys think. Oh, I am getting a phone call, and I can't answer it because I'm streaming. But anyway, right, let's do this thing. First race, let's go. 1 of 48. Bosh. Okay, let's do this. Man, honestly, this game made me want a Wii U. That's not, because obviously, so this first originally came out on the Wii U, Mario Kart 8, and then it got DLC, and then they brought out the Switch version, and then the Switch version got DLC, which, to be fair, I was not expecting the Switch version to get DLC. I honestly thought that they would have just left the Switch version how it is, but I was honestly like quite surprised, very pleasantly surprised, that they did decide to make a booster course pass with DLC for the Switch version. It makes sense though, because I mean, obviously it's already cool getting it ported to the Switch, and it was and I think still is the best selling game on the Switch, but it needed something more. And obviously there's been things coming out lately, like articles and things coming out, where apparently the developers of Mario Kart World at Nintendo have said that originally Mario Kart World was meant for Switch, but the Switch couldn't run it, like couldn't run the open world properly. So instead what they opted to do, to try and make a bit of money and save a bit of time before the release of a new Mario Kart, was they made more DLC, which I think is quite cool, and definitely well needed, like very much needed. So... oh god, oh god, oh god. Although, to be fair, I've put the AI on hard, and I'm absolutely destroying them. So, I'm just very good at this game. I feel like, if anything, people are going to get bored watching me play this, because they're going to be like, oh, fucking hell, you just don't lose. But yeah, I've set the AI on hard. Normally I turn coins off, because that's another thing. They added a feature in this game where you can turn certain items on or off. I have actually done some chaotic modes with my friends and my girlfriend, where we will like do like just blue shells and like, no, not just blue shells, just bullet bills and stars and stuff like that. But yeah. And normally I turn the coin off, because I'm not going to lie, the coin is the most pointless item in this game. Like, it is such a pointless item. But yeah. So, turn them off. Well, no, I normally turn them off, but for the sake of this stream, I'm going to leave them on. Just for the sake of, to make it feel more genuine, and also to make the game harder for myself, because obviously when you're in first place, you get stitched up with the coin a lot, and that takes up one item slot, so you don't have anything to block with. And if I turn that off, I'm making the game too easy for myself. A game that I already think is easy as it is, I'd make the game even easier for myself if I did that. So yeah, so I'm going to leave the coin on, and just like that, we're already on the second race. Let's go. But yeah, no, I love this game. And this game, honestly, yeah, this game was one of the reasons why I got a Wii U. The thing is, I probably will play this game on stream again. Either if you guys wanted to see me do it for do online races, well, provided the servers are still running. That's the thing. I hope Nintendo don't shut the servers down for this game too quick. Like, I hope they don't try and shut down the servers for this game just to basically get people to get on the new game. Nintendo are known for doing sleazy shit like that, but I hope they don't. I hope they leave the servers up for a while, especially where this game's going to be backwards compatible as well. Leave the servers up, let people still play this game online as an option, because let's be real, not everyone's going to get Mario Kart World straight away. I mean, they probably will, because it's the Switch 2's launch game, but at the same time, Nintendo should also be surprised if people don't. But I'm not being funny, the game's 70 quid, so probably some people aren't. Probably some people are going to get the Switch 2, and they might get Cyberpunk, they might get Breath of the Wild, the updated version. Whether they get Mario Kart World or not straight away, I don't know. I'm getting it straight away because I love Mario Kart. It's one of my favourite franchises of Nintendo. Like I say, every time a new Mario Kart comes out, that makes me want that year's Nintendo console. As I say, it done that for me with the Wii U. I was a chump, and I bought the Wii U instead of a PS4. Why? Because of Mario Kart. Whilst all my friends were playing Call of Duty Zombies, I was playing Mario Kart on the Wii U because I wanted Mario Kart that badly that I said fuck you to all my friends who were playing COD, and I was like, nope, I'm getting a Wii U and playing Mario Kart instead. And then I had the stupidity, the naivety of thinking that the Wii U was going to be good, and it wasn't. The Wii U was shit. And now I'm trying to collect every single game for it, because even though it's shit, it's good shit, you know, like, it's funny shit. And to be fair, I think I've said this before on stream and in videos, but my plan is I want to get every Wii U game and play them all from A to Z. So yeah, one day I will play Mario Kart again, but it won't be this version, it'll be the Wii U version when we eventually do that series. But as I say, tonight's stream is one last big final race along Mario Kart 8, and as I say that, we just finished another race. I actually am curious, how long does it take to do all the tracks in one sitting? Obviously, first all the base tracks, and then the DLC. I wish I could do all of them in one run. Like, if I could do all of them in one run, that would be quality. And if Nintendo ever added achievements, that should actually be an achievement, because Guitar Hero have an achievement like that. There's a Guitar Hero, or I don't know which Guitar Hero it is. It's one of them. It might even be all of them. Actually, no, I don't think it is all of them. I think it is one specific one. I saw it in a top 3 hard achievement. No, not top 3, top 10. I saw it in a top 10 hard achievements video, where basically it was, I'm pretty sure it's called something like I don't need to pee, or you don't get a pee break, or something like that, where basically you have to play Guitar Hero, and you have to do, I think there's a mode called Marathon Mode, where you literally have to play every song in the game without stopping. Like, literally like a full-on, I would say like a full-on concert, but even at concerts, the artists get to take a break. But this was a trophy/achievement in Guitar Hero, where you had to play every song, no breaks. And it was crazy. And I think if Nintendo were ever going to implement achievements, I think they should actually do that with Mario Kart. I would actually love to see if they done an achievement for Mario Kart, which is do all the tracks, one sitting, no breaks. That would be fucking hilarious. And I'd do it. I would do it. I'd stream me doing it, because that would actually be really fun. I mean, I'm not being funny. I'm going to do it tonight without an achievement. I'm just doing it for the sake of I want to do it. I do like this track, to be fair. Also, I've seen people do rank videos for Mario Kart tracks. Let me know if you guys want to see me do that as well. Or like with this game, to be fair, with any of the Mario Karts. Even the new one, actually, oh, that's an idea. So you're going to see me like coming up with ideas on this stream as well. But yeah, that's actually an idea, you know. Do the new Mario Kart, and then afterwards make a ranking list. I mean, other people are going to do it, but why not throw my hat into the ring? I'll make my own ranking list, and yeah, give my thoughts and opinions on all the tracks in the new Mario Kart. I know quite a few from DS are coming back, which obviously, DS, hands down the best Mario Kart game ever made. Fight me on that. For those who say it's Double Dash, it's DS. Double Dash is my least favourite. I'm not going to make that a secret. Double Dash is my least favourite Mario Kart. The reason being, I find the controls too slippery. I do like the 2 drivers thing, but I also get bored of it very quickly. And it's the Mario Kart that I find the hardest to beat. Because trying to unlock everything on that game, fuck me. And sometimes, it feels like the AI cheats in Mario Kart Double Dash, I can't lie. There are sometimes when I'm playing it and I think, no, you're chatting shit. There is no way that character should be faster than me. There is no way that they are boosting that much more than me. Oh, just talking about it makes my blood start to sizzle a little bit. But DS by far is my favourite one of all time. DS is, yeah, if not my favourite game of all time, I still don't really know what I would say is my favourite game of all time. But if you were to say favourite Mario Kart, DS is easily up there. DS is king! Wii and DS are my favourite. See, I understand Wii as well. There's a lot of nostalgia for Wii. I actually really enjoyed Wii as well. Oh, hello! Alarmy640, thank you for the follow. I'd love to support you and also be your loyal fan. You can also add my Discord. Hey, you know what? Speaking of Discords, I'll tell you what, join ours. I'll put a link in the chat right now. Thank you so much for the follow, though. Really appreciate it. And actually, while you're there, let us know what's your favourite Mario Kart, if you have one. But actually, let me put a link to our Discord for you. Where you're saying about adding you on Discord. No, join our Discord. Much easier way to communicate with us. Oh, where's the bloody thing? They've changed it now on Discord. Trying to find the thing to put a link is well annoying now. I like the old way we used to do it. There you go. There's a link to our Discord right there for you. Feel free to join. And actually, while I'm at it, I'm just going to quickly reply to this. Right. Okay. Let's carry on. Enough dilly-dallying. Let's go. Yeah, a lot of people have a lot of nostalgia for Wii, and I said a lot twice. But anyway, yeah. I really liked Wii as well, going back to what I was saying earlier. I really enjoyed Wii as well, but I still think DS is my favourite. And you know what? Okay, so I guess this is going to be a giveaway, and I'm going to say this now, like, for those watching this, obviously, again, with me live right now, which, again, thank you so much, and those watching this in the YouTube, as a YouTube video, thank you so much. Mario Kart DS turns 20 this year, On the 20th anniversary, I plan on, or around the week of the 20th anniversary, I plan on streaming me playing Mario Kart DS. Now, I know some people are going to be like, but JC, you've never streamed DS games. How the fuck are you going to... Well, hold on a minute, and I'll tell you. Well, you see, the thing is I actually have Mario Kart DS on the Wii U, because it was on the Wii U Virtual Console, so I'll be playing it like that. But that's going to be a future stream as well for the 20th anniversary of Mario Kart DS. I can't believe that is 20 years old. Fuck me, man. Like, oh my god. But yeah. So again, if you're watching this live right now, or you're watching this on the YouTube, and you're not part of the 2.5 Gamers UK community, well, what are you waiting for? Subscribe or follow, and be a part of that community, because as I say, more Mario Kart stuff is coming, especially even the new Mario Kart. I can't wait to play that. But yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Wait, what? Normally when you get hit by lightning in a glide, you lose your glider, but I was still gliding. What the hell? I've never had that happen before. Okay, I'll take it. Is that a recent patch? To be fair, there was actually an update for this game when I went on it today. Not that the update came out today. It probably came out like way earlier. I haven't been on my Switch in ages. But before I actually went live, there was an update for this game. I activated that too early. Fuck. No, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on. I've come first so far. I mean, this is only the third race, to be fair, but yeah, I definitely don't want to... Can I get a perfect game? Although, now that I've said that, you watch, I won't. I'll come second on one race. Right, come on. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I really liked Wii. The only thing I didn't like about Mario Kart Wii, which is why... okay, if... You know what? Maybe one day I need to do a Mario Kart tier list. Now, actually, Harry, Aaron, and I have said about doing tier lists, like, already. We're still trying to figure out how to do that, because we need to find a way where we can look at the tier list, but also you guys can see the tier list on screen. If I was going to do a Mario Kart tier list, obviously DS would be up there as top, and then Wii would probably be second. Actually, no. No, I think Wii would be third. Because I think I put this game second. This game's actually really good. Actually, I think, yeah, we'd go DS, this, then Wii. Yeah. Double Dash would be last. Fucking Double Dash. I don't like Double Dash! Maybe one day I'll stream me playing Double Dash so that you guys can see me pissed off when I play that game. I don't like Double Dash. It's not for everyone. And obviously, well, to be fair, a lot of people rate it as their favourite. It's not my favourite. I do not like Double Dash. It's my least favourite Mario Kart. But yeah, it's on one of my favourite Nintendo consoles, being the GameCube. But yeah, it's the weakest Mario Kart. Make that make sense. One of my favourite consoles, but has my least favourite Mario Kart. But yeah. Oh no, what was I saying earlier? Oh yeah, why I would rank Wii lower than DS. My problem with Wii, the fact that the motorcycles felt... Obviously, it was the first game to introduce the motorcycles, that's fine. But the thing that I didn't like about Wii was the motorcycles kind of felt forced in. Like, for example, so in Mario Kart Wii, when you're playing Grand Prix, 100cc, you can only use the motorcycles. I didn't like that. And on top of that, the other thing I didn't like was, unlike this game, so obviously in this game right now, I'm using a motorcycle as Waluigi. And in this game, they made it so that the motorcycles and karts are basically the same. The only difference is that some motorcycles have inner drift, and other motorcycles have outer drift, which is, to be fair, this motorcycle I'm using right now is outer drift. Outer drift is also what the karts use. Just to make that make a bit more sense for you guys. Now, in Mario Kart World, sources have confirmed that inner drift is no longer a thing. Thank God, because I didn't really like it. I can still get used to it, but I didn't really like it. The thing I didn't like about Mario Kart Wii, when you use a motorcycle in Mario Kart Wii, it's not that the drift was inner or outer. The thing that they ruined with the motorcycles in Mario Kart Wii is you couldn't orange flame drift with the motorcycles, and on top of that, because you couldn't orange flame drift, the replacement for that was the wheelie. I didn't like the wheelie. I thought the wheelie was really, really shit. I really did not like... If a Mario Kart Wii, I will use the karts, I will never use the motorcycles in Mario Kart Wii. This game, fine, because they actually, well, to be fair, they feel no different from the karts. But in Mario Kart Wii, I don't know whose idea it was to make the motorcycles that much different to the point where you couldn't get orange flames on drifting, and they added that stupid wheelie. The wheelie was a way of boosting on straights, But even then, it wasn't really much of a boost, and I'm not being funny, it's Mario Kart. There's not going to be many opportunities where you're going straight. Well, actually, there is, to be fair, in the new one from the gameplay I've seen, but we'll talk about that when I eventually play the game, because obviously I can't go off of what I've seen. I have to go off of what I play. But, yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like the motorcycles in Mario Kart Wii. They've been refined in this game, but I didn't like them in Wii initially. And I didn't like how you were forced to use them in 100cc. And also, what was crazy as well was Mario Kart Wii, it felt kind of unbalanced. Everyone knows, I'm sure everyone knows this. It's not rumour, it's not like I've made this up. Everyone knows that that game was unbalanced because the most OP character and combination of vehicle was, I think it was one of the bikes, even though I just said obviously the bikes were shit, but the most OP combination in Mario Kart Wii was Funky Kong and I believe one of the bikes. If you use that combo, which everyone did online, you were always going to win. You were always like, it was a really stupidly broken combination of character and bike, and it was stupidly broken, and it was very unbalanced. Another thing I didn't like about Wii as well, actually, well, no, do you know, I'm just piling onto the list of complaints now with why I didn't enjoy Wii as much as the other Mario Karts. Is in Mario Kart Wii, I didn't like the power block. I thought the power block was a stupid item, and I didn't like the lightning cloud. So the power block was an item where basically whoever got it could make an earthquake, although if you play controller you could literally cheese the earthquake so it doesn't even hit you or you don't get stunned for that long. Maybe one day if I stream Mario Kart Wii, which if you guys want to see that, let me know, I'll explain how you do that, because it's really easy and you can actually cheese the power block, which again, so why even have it in the game if you can cheese the effect that it has on you? What was actually the point of having it in the game? The other item I didn't like was the cloud. So basically it was an item where you get a cloud spawn above you. It gives you a speed boost. However, you have that speed boost temporarily, and if you don't get rid of the cloud, you'd get struck by lightning, and then only you would be small. Why? Again, why was that an item? Like, okay, it gives you the benefit of you get a speed boost, but you have a speed boost until you can get rid of the item. And the way you get rid of the item is you had to crash into another player, and when you crashed into the other player, they got a speed boost, and then they would turn small. But again, but why? Like, why? It doesn't make any sense. It didn't make sense as an item in the game. So those things knocked Mario Kart Wii down for me. But other than that, I'd say the track selection in Mario Kart Wii was really good. I liked that quite a few tracks from DS were in Wii. Obviously, DS was the game just before it, so it made sense why some of them tracks would be in Wii. And yeah, no, and graphically it was really good. The soundtrack was really good. It's just them few little things that ruined it. Again, the motorcycles weren't the best in Wii, and the way that they were forced onto the player, especially at 100cc, was not great. And some of the items were stupid. But other than that, Mario Kart Wii easily comes third place in my rankings of the Mario Karts. Third place. I was going to put it second, but I will say this game is better than Wii. By far. Again, best-selling game on the Switch. So... And to be fair, yeah, other than, again, DS is just flawless in my opinion. But if DS didn't exist, I would put this as number one. If DS didn't exist, but obviously DS does exist, and again, it's just flawless. I can't fault DS. Everything about DS was so good. Everything about Mario Kart DS was literally so fucking good. The missions, the character selection, even the graphics for DS. I mean, come on, those graphics were I can't believe it's 20 years old this year. Fuck me. So many fond memories. The first one that let you do 8-player multiplayer as well. Oh, mate. The first one to have download play, where you only needed one copy of the game and you and several people could all play it. Again, that's another... DS was just so good. I can't wait to stream it for the anniversary. But as I say, that's not till later in the year though, because obviously Mario Kart DS come out November 2005. So this year, November 2025, at some point, I will stream Mario Kart DS for the 20th anniversary, because we gotta play that game on the anniversary. I can't believe it's 20 as well. That's gonna be crazy. And who knows, maybe one day Nintendo will find a way of bringing DS games to Switch Online, which, how have they not done that yet? And if they do, oh fucking hell, I was looking at the chat. well, to see if anyone had typed in it. But yeah, don't chat and drive. But anyway, yeah, if they ever find a way to bring DS games to Switch Online or Switch 2 Online, bring Mario Kart DS and add online. Oh my god. Oh, that would be so sick. Oh, to be fair, I'm excited to see what they do with... I mean, I don't like Double Dash, but I'm excited to see what they do with Double Dash on GameCube Switch Online. Because that would be quite interesting, to play Double Dash online. That would be interesting. Even though, again, I don't like it, but... That's still going to be... the thing I'm excited for is Switch 2 Online, bring Smash Bros. Melee. Please, Nintendo, I'm begging. Please, Smash Bros. Melee, Switch 2 Online, GameCube. Oh, bro. Playing Melee online, do you realise how much money you are going to make from making that a thing? How many people will subscribe to Switch Online? How many Melee veterans will subscribe to Switch Online to play Melee on Switch 2? Oh, mate, like, literally, that's how you get those Game Pass sale numbers, you know what I mean? Like, Xbox obviously have ridiculous amounts of sales with Game Pass. Nintendo could do the same thing. Just bring Smash Bros. Melee to Switch 2 GameCube Online. And there you go. And then literally, everyone who's a Smash Bros. Fan is jumping on that shit to play it online. If they don't do that, that's a massive missed opportunity. I think Nintendo would be utter fools if they didn't do that. If they literally brought GameCube Switch Online, and they brought every GameCube game, and not Melee... I would literally think you're fucking idiots. Like, no, what do you not want money? Like, what is wrong with you? The thing is, I reckon it will happen. I mean, to be fair, GameCube just being announced for Switch Online was already a massive, like, oh my god. GameCube coming back on a new console was something people have wanted since the Wii U. I remember when the Wii U was first due to come out, and obviously back then it wasn't called Wii U Online, it was called Virtual Console. And it wasn't behind a subscription, it was you could buy the games and you would just own them. But I remember for ages Nintendo rumouring that GameCube was going to come back on the Wii U, and it didn't, and so many people were pissed off. And instead, for some reason, Nintendo brought Wii to the Wii U Virtual Console. Now, this is the thing that I couldn't understand, because the Wii U was already backwards compatible, so you could play your physical Wii games anyway. Why did they bring Wii to the Virtual Console? It didn't make any sense to me, because you could already play the discs anyway. All you're basically doing is saying to people, well, hey, if you want to buy a Wii game digitally, and for full price, which would have been stupid at the time, because why would I pay full price for a Wii game digital when I could just go CEX and get it for like £1 or £2 or whatever, or 50p even in some games? Because I think like Link's Crossbow Training I bought for 50p at CEX once, and that was, yeah, so... But, yeah, no, GameCube has been something that people have wanted since the Wii U, and it's so cool to see it now coming to the Switch too. Oh, I didn't do a trick there, but oh well. Right. Anyway, that was my my rant about Nintendo Switch 2 Online. Obviously, not long until we find out what else is coming to it. Apparently, there's going to be another Nintendo Direct. Not too far from the launch of the Switch 2. Because Nintendo have apparently said they're going to be at Summer Games Fest, and if they're going to be at Summer Games Fest is where most developers do their live press conferences talking about their upcoming projects. So if Nintendo's going to be there, that means they're obviously going to have more Switch 2 news, which probably means more stuff coming to the online, more games for the Switch 2, maybe even more partnerships. Maybe they've managed to partner up with more studios, because obviously now this is going to be their most powerful console, and I mean, I'm not being funny, the games they've already shown running on the thing has me very, very hopeful for what's to come onto Switch 2. I mean, we're getting Cyberpunk, we're getting Split Fiction, those games are on PS5 and it looks like they run quite well on the Switch 2. So I'm excited to see what else Nintendo bring. Borderlands 4. We're getting Borderlands 4 on Switch 2. If the Switch 2 can run all these, who knows what else it could run. Obviously, there's one big game that I think it won't be able to run, but I think if they could get it running competently, would be fucking incredible and would definitely get them up there in terms of sales. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again, GTA 6. If they can get GTA 6 running on the Switch 2, and it's not cloud streaming or anything, it's actually running natively on the Switch 2. Just do that, Nintendo, and watch pennies fall out, because you... Honestly, that would just be so unreal. Imagine if they could do it. Imagine. I love this track. Just to go back to talking about the game we're playing at hand. Fucking hell. What happened there? Minor setback, but we'll catch up. Okay. Do you know what? I think this was one of the first tracks they showed. Well, actually, no. The first track they showed off with this game when they was first showing it for the Wii U was obviously the track that inspired the name of the game, which is the Giant 8, the Mario circuit that's in the shape of a Giant 8. But I remember seeing this track a lot when people were doing previews at Nintendo events and when Nintendo were doing demos of this game. I remember seeing this track a lot. It is a beautiful track, I've got to say. I do really like it. I think it honestly shows the real graphical potential of this game. And the amount of Easter eggs in this track as well, because this was back when I used to watch a lot of Game Explain, a YouTube channel where they do a lot of Nintendo breakdowns and Easter egg breakdowns and other things gaming as well. Game Explain done a video where they talked about all the Easter eggs in Mario Kart 8, and there's actually quite a few on this track. Like, for example, when you're in the actual airport, you can see names of other tracks as destinations in the airport and things like that, and some of the banners and the logos you can see on planes and stuff all being Easter eggs to other Mario games. So I'm actually really curious to see what Easter eggs are going to be in the new Mario Kart, because it looks like there's quite a few, and many more to come. And the thing that I'm also excited to see as well, what we're going to be able to do with the open world. Now, obviously, they've done a Mario Kart Direct where they basically showed that the open world's going to have challenges, there's going to be alternate skins to unlock. I'm also curious what else we're going to be able to do in the open world, because again, like, you're going to have to put quite a bit of stuff on there to really pad out the game, especially if you're asking for fucking 70 quid, although I'm still the chump who's going to end up paying it just to play the game anyway, but still, it'll be interesting to see what else we can do. And well, to be fair, not long until we can do that, because as I say, I'm playing this the week of the release of the Switch 2, and it's coming with the Switch 2 as a launch game, so not very long of a wait, and soon I'll be able to tell you what we can actually do in Mario Kart World. And I am curious to see if I am going to prefer World to this game. Obviously, this game is really, really good. Like I say, I'd put it as second as my favourite Mario Kart game. Could World change my mind? I don't know. Well, at the moment, I don't know. You'll have to check back in with me when I've played Mario Kart World. So again, if you're not subscribed to the YouTube, subscribe to the YouTube for when those videos come out. Or again, for those with me live on the Twitch, follow the Twitch. And even, to be fair, subscribe to the Twitch, because we've got emotes and you can use them if you're a subscriber. I mean, you can also use one random one if you use your chat points. But why not just use all of them and subscribe to the Twitch? It's even free if you use your Amazon Prime. So yeah. Oh, I love this track. Oh, I love this track so much. I say I love Sunshine Airport. Okay, if I was going to do a tier list of tracks for this game, this track has to be S. I fucking love this track. Let's go. Oh, do you know what as well? The music for this track. So years ago, there was a meme that someone made of a guy dancing with KFC chicken, and it plays the music for this track. I can't find that meme now for the life of me, but I remember it being a meme. If not, I'm going to have to just recreate it. But I think the meme was literally called When the Dolphin Shoals music kicks in, and it's literally a video of a guy, and he's holding two. Well, it was a GIF. It was a GIF of a black guy, and he's holding two legs of KFC chicken, and he's dancing, and it's playing this music, and I'm just like, and now whenever I try and find that meme, I can't find it. I might have to just recreate it. I might have to literally, like, just find that GIF and then go into a video editor and recreate that meme. I'm going to throw my bomb away. Yeah, suck on that, Wiggler. Son of a bitch. I'll tell you what I'm excited about with the new Mario Kart. I'm excited for all the new playable characters. Even though I can't wait to play as the cow. I'm not going to lie. How is it that a cow has become the best character in the new Mario Kart as well? I really am excited to play as the cow. I'm also excited to play as the Piantas as well, from Mario Sunshine. I can't believe to be fair, I can't believe they've not been characters before. Because they could have been characters in Double Dash. Because they're from Mario Sunshine, which was also on the GameCube. How are they not characters in Double Dash? How are they not characters in Wii? How are they not characters in this? But the new Mario Kart is adding loads of characters. The only thing is, they're not adding any Nintendo crossover characters that we know of yet. Because obviously in this game you've got Nintendo crossover characters, like you've got the villager from Animal Crossing, you've got Link, and even in this version of the game, Link's got two skins. He's got his Breath of the Wild skin as well as he's got his traditional skin. To be fair, I know they're doing a new Mario Kart. I also really want them to do a Smash Kart. I've been saying this for ages, and I'm sure I'm not the only one. I'm sure a lot of Nintendo fans have said it. They should do Smash Kart. Obviously, we've had so many Smash Bros games, and even to the point where the last Smash Bros game, I don't even know how you're going to top that, because it was one of the best Smash Bros games ever, to be fair, and it literally has everything in it. I think the only... Oh, shit. I think my perfect run's going to end. I think my Oh, no, 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 no. We can turn this around. Come on. There we go. That was a bit chaotic. I think, honestly, you can't top Smash Bros as a fighting game. Smash Ultimate was literally the best one. All they can really do with Ultimate is just update it so it runs better and add new characters. But instead of doing another Smash Bros, do Smash Kart. Make it a kart racer. For fuck's sake, Nintendo. We're just like... Do you not want money? These are ideas that you could do, and you just don't. I mean, to be fair, I am excited to see the new Kirby Air Ride. That's going to be fun. And I hope that the original Kirby Air Ride will be playable on Switch 2 online. Which, to be fair, I reckon it will be. And if it is, that's going to bring down the value of the original quite good. Because the original at the minute is so fucking expensive. To get a copy of Kirby Air Ride for GameCube, fuck me. Very expensive game. But I would love to play it. I've never played Kirby's Air Ride. And obviously the new one, it's not a remake. It's a sequel because it's Kirby Air Riders. But I think, I'm sure, it would be ridiculous if it's not. But I'm pretty sure Nintendo will bring the original to GameCube Switch 2 online. I'm excited for that as well, to be fair. That's actually going to give me a reason to get Switch Online. Because I will confirm right now, for those watching me, I don't have Switch Online. I honestly don't see the point. I rarely go on my Switch as it is. I used to have it. I used to. And there were a few times. So sometimes Nintendo would let you do a free trial week. And there were some times when I'd use that. But I have not once paid for Switch Online because, again, I don't really feel the need to. I rarely go on my Switch. And when I do go on my Switch, I rarely ever play online. For me, my Switch is mainly a local multiplayer console. Like, I like bringing it to games nights and house parties and stuff. But I never really play online on it. GameCube, though, coming to Switch 2, is a reason for me to now get Switch Online. Can't lie. That is a reason for me to get it. I probably won't play online. Well, actually, I might play online on some GameCube games, but that is now a reason. Oh, you know what would be fun to do? Mario Party. If they bring Mario Party 4, 5, 6, or 7, the best one in the franchise. Oh, if they do that and add online, oh my god, that would be fun to do for a stream. Mario Party 7 online, oh my god. Let me know if you guys want to see me do that. If they bring it, obviously. They haven't confirmed if that's going to be on Switch 2 online, but it better be. Oh, Mario Party 7's the best. See, that's another tier list right there. My favourite Mario parties, and I've obviously just given away what my number 1 is. My number 1 is 7. 7 for me is the best. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about 7. It might be the fact that it was my first one as well, but at the same time, I don't know. Like, I do like the other ones. Like, 8 was quite good. 9 was shit. 10 was shit. Super I haven't played. Superstars I enjoyed, but Superstars just feels like a remake of the N64 ones, and to be fair, the N64 ones are quite good. But 7, I don't know. There's just something magical about Mario Party 7. Something that hits me in the feels. A lot of people prefer 6. But that's because 6 had the really... Well, I mean, to be fair, 6 is basically like 7 in terms of graphics, mini-games, and, like, gameplay style. I think the reason why a lot of people prefer 6 is because of the day-night system. I think that's why a lot of people prefer 6. But something about 7 was just perfect for me. Like, the maps were perfect. The gameplay was perfect. The mini-games were perfect. Just 7 was just, yeah. Oh. You've never played any of the Mario Party games? Jesus. Oh, we've got to change that. We have got to change... You need to get... I'll tell you what. If you have a Switch still, which I believe... Do you still have your Switch, Katie? If you do. Because I know, obviously, you gave me the SpongeBob Collector's Edition for Switch, so I know you had a Switch. I don't know if you still have one. Don't get Super Mario Party. Get either Superstars or Jamboree. I've heard Jamboree's quite good. I haven't played Jamboree yet myself. But I actually will say I like Superstars. I heard Super Mario Party was quite bad. I heard it was basically lacking a lot of modes and the boards were basically shit. But Superstars is basically a remake of the N64 ones, and it does add a couple mini-games from the GameCube ones. I actually really like Mario Party Superstars. I think it's actually quite good. Obviously, if there's a Mario Party I'm going to recommend massively, but you need to have a GameCube to play it, it's going to be 7. Unless they bring it to Switch 2 Online! If they bring it to Switch 2 Online! If they bring it to Switch 2 Online, then definitely I would scream, everyone get a Switch 2, everyone get Switch 2 Online, just so you can play Mario Party 7 online, because that is going to be fucking incredible. Oh. Best believe I'll be on that train. I'll be on that hype train. To be fair, Luigi's Mansion, oh man, I said this in our, I said this in the Switch 2 discussion video that me, Harry and Aaron done. Just to be able to play the Luigi's Mansion trilogy on Switch 2, because you can now play the first one with Switch 2 Online, the second one got ported to Switch 1, which is now backwards compatible on Switch 2, and the third one is on Switch 1, which is backwards compatible on Switch 2. It's just, although I would have liked if Nintendo remade the first one, because they remade it for 3DS for some reason, and I'll never understand that, because they remade it for 3DS when the Switch was already out, and I still will never understand that. But they're redeeming it now because they're bringing it to GameCube Switch 2 Online, so that's going to be another one. That's, if you guys want to see me do the Luigi's Mansion trilogy, I need to buy Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. I do own the 3DS version, but I don't have a way of streaming 3DS. But I will do the Switch one. I just need to get it. In all fairness, though, 2 was my least favourite Luigi's Mansion. If I had to rank those games, I would put it 1, 3, then 2. 1 is just, you can't beat Luigi's Mansion 1. It's the original, it's nostalgia. In my opinion, the gameplay was the best, because I enjoyed 3, but I wouldn't say 3 was better than 1, and 2 is definitely not better than 3. So, but yeah, we are flying through these races. Again, I am curious to see how long it's going to take me to do every single one. I have no modern consoles. I am planning on returning to the gaming community and debating on whether to get a Switch 2 or a PS5 Slim. Ooh. Why not both? No, if you can only afford one, then just get the one. At the moment, I don't know which one I'd recommend. Oh, well, actually, okay. I'm a massive Sony fan. But to be fair, I originally was a Nintendo fan. Nintendo have kind of lost me over the years because, well, I mean, I love their games and their games always hit me in the nostalgia. But it's, again, there's one thing that they haven't done, and if they do, it would make me a Nintendo fan again. Achievements. Fucking online achievements. I can't stress this enough. Why don't they just do it already? Everyone else has. I don't get why they don't. And not in-game achievements. Online. I mean, like, I want it on my profile. I want it, like, on a thing where everyone can see it. Not just in-game achievements. Because in-game achievements, I don't count as actual achievements. Because, like, it's just... But anyway. Yeah, I don't know which one I'd recommend to you right now. Because, obviously, the PlayStation fan in me would say get a PlayStation. Because PlayStation are just incredible. But, at the same time, if the Switch 2 is a banger, and they do bring out some of the stuff that I'm saying, like they bring Mario Party 7 to Switch 2 Online, they bring out certain titles that I think they're going to bring out, then I would say get the Switch 2. It really depends. You might have to ask me again after I've got my hands on the Switch 2, which one I think you should get, either a PS5 or a Switch 2. Because I'm also curious myself. Obviously, I'm going to have them because I'm a video game collector. I want every single console. You know what I mean? Like, it's a no-brainer that I'm going to get the Switch 2. But, I still, again, I'm curious myself whether... I'm not going to, like, I won't say it's going to make me abandon my PlayStation, but I'm curious if it's going to hold my attention for as long as my PlayStation or Xbox do. At the minute, I've been playing a lot of Xbox, but that's only because of the new Doom. And to be fair, I've gone back and started playing Forza Horizon. Just because why not? I just thought I'd play some Forza Horizon. But, for me, PlayStation have been the go-to. Could Nintendo change that for me? We'll have to find out. As I say, at the time of me streaming this, I don't know. It really depends how long the Switch 2 hooks me. But the one thing that I know it's not going to do, which instantly is going to lose my attention span, is no online achievements. Nintendo, for fuck's sake. I don't get why you don't do this. I don't get how you have... The thing is, they have rumoured to do it for so long. But they don't do it, and I don't know why. And I rant about it all the time. I literally, like, so many people, and I know loads of people can go, yeah, but JC, who cares? Like, who needs achievement? Again, like, I'm not being funny. It's started a series of YouTube videos. The amount of times I see videos of people doing platinum runs on games. I do platinum runs, which, to be fair, I need to start doing platinum reviews as well. At the minute, I stream me doing platinum runs, but I haven't done any like reviews of me doing a platinum, where I obviously take the stream footage and chop it down and obviously give my opinions of what it's like to get a platinum. But again, like, Nintendo could do this as well, but they don't, and I don't know why. It'll most likely be the PS5 Slim by the looks of it. I have the PS app downloaded, and I refresh my profile a bit, ready for more achievements. But then again, Mario Kart World looks great. See, that's the thing. I honestly reckon the Switch 2 will be great, and I reckon the games will be fun. And it will probably hold my attention for a little bit, but the problem that I have with Nintendo, and it's just a me thing, I'm not saying it's everyone, this is just a JC thing, okay? But if anyone does agree with me, then by all means let me know, because I'd love to know if we're all on the same boat. Why don't Nintendo do online achievements? I would love to... There have been times when I've started playing a Nintendo game, and I start going for 100% because the game's really, really fun. But then something happens where the game... Because going for 100% in a game can be annoying. It's not always smooth sailing. There are moments that will piss you off. Sometimes I'll start playing a Nintendo game, and I'll think, oh, I might actually 100% this, and then something will happen that will piss me off, and I'll go, actually... What's really the point? I'm not going to get anything for it. There's no online achievements. And then I'll stop. And then, like I say, then I'll go on PlayStation. I'll go for a platinum. And then next thing you know, I get one platinum. And then I'm like, oh, you know what? I'll get another. And then another. And then half a year goes by and I've barely touched my Nintendo consoles. Nintendo could change this. If they brought achievements to Switch 2, and even while you're at it, update Switch 1 games so they have achievements as well, make them online, then you'd hold my attention for more than a couple weeks. But that's always been the thing that stops me going back to Nintendo games, is no online achievements. It's just, yeah. But Mario Kart World does look great. I am actually curious how long that game's going to be. Like I say, they really need to pack the open world with content. And, because I probably will play a little bit of the online. I know I'm going to do the Grand Prix. I know I'm going to do Knockout Tour. I am most likely going to explore the open world, get all those alternate skins and things like that. But again, like, what else is there going to be to do other than race online? Like, I'm really curious to see what other content the game's going to have. And if Nintendo added achievements, maybe I would get all the achievements, but they haven't confirmed anything, so I can't say if that's a thing yet. And no, not in-game, again, online achievements. I don't count in-game achievements as achievements. And the reason why I don't count in-game achievements as achievements is because, so, for me, I like achievements that are online because you can prove them by people looking at your profile, and if your game ever corrupts, or you lose your save, or for whatever reason you have to start on a new console, but you still have your online profile, you still have those achievements. Those achievements aren't going anywhere. Those trophies aren't going anywhere. They are locked to your profile. The only way you could lose them is if you lose your profile, but it's very rare that you'll lose your profile, not unless you get banned or you forget your password, but even then, it's so easy to recover your password as well. In-game achievements don't do that. In-game achievements are locked to your save file, and because they're locked to your save file, if your save file corrupts, if you lose your save data, if you lose your memory card, well, I say memory card, SD card for Switch, but if something happens to your save, you lose those achievements. So say, for example, you 100%, let's go for, what's a game? What's a good game? Nintendo game. Let's go with Pokemon. In fact, I think Pokemon Legends Arceus had achievements, right? In-game achievements. Let's say I go for all the achievements on Legends Arceus, right? It has in-game achievements. Let's say I do all of them. If my SD card corrupts, if my Switch 2 or Switch 1, if my Switch breaks, I have to do that all again. I don't like that. That pisses me off, and that's why I don't count them as achievements, because they should be something that you do, and you just should never have to do again, not unless you make another profile. And on top of that, there's no platinum, although actually Xbox don't have platinums either, but you can still, like I say, you still have something. That, and I even like the fact that now PlayStation and Xbox have even made it so that you get rewards for getting achievements. Like PlayStation copied Xbox with this, because Xbox had a thing where if you get gamer score, you could get like gamer rewards, where basically you could redeem points, you could enter giveaways, you could use your points to like get discount codes, things like that. PlayStation have now copied that with a system called Stars, which, to be fair, Nintendo, why don't you call your achievements Stars? But anyway, And I think it's really, really cool, because now it incentivizes you even more to go for the achievements, to go for the trophies. And again, Nintendo, your rivals are doing this. These are all ideas you could borrow to make your console more addicting, and yet they just don't, and I don't know why. Is it because most people find Nintendo games addicting anyway? Yes, but at the same time, why not make them more addicting? Don't you want people to just play your system? Why do you want people to go over to PlayStation? Why do you want people to go over to Xbox? You don't. You want them to stay on the Switch. But if you want people to stay on the Switch, especially someone like me, you got to bring this shit over. Obviously, now I'm happy that they've brought the power over, because, yeah, the only thing that the Switch was lacking, other than achievements, was power. And I love the fact that the Switch 2 at the minute, from what we've seen, looks powerful. Obviously, again, I'll be able to tell you guys better when I have my hands on one and I'm actually playing it for myself. But that's the only thing they're missing now. You've got the power, you've got the franchises, you just need the online achievements, and then I'm sold. And then you've made me a Nintendo fan again. You've brought back that kid who was 4 years old begging his mum for a GameCube to play Mario games every day. The same kid who 100%ed Mario Sunshine when he was 4 years old still can't bring himself to do it now, though. I don't know how I completed that game as a kid. I really don't. It was probably because I had nothing else to play. So it was either play Mario Sunshine or just go fuck myself, basically. Like, but yeah, that's how Nintendo could win me back over. But again, we'll see. We'll see how long my attention span is held by the Switch. By the Switch 2, sorry. Yeah. I already know how long it's been held by the normal Switch, and that's not very long. I mean, every now and then I go back on my Switch either to play Pokemon, or recently I've been playing a bit of Kirby, but even then, I've been playing it and then I play it for like 5 minutes and I put it straight back down. And see, the other thing as well is, because I know the Switch 2 is coming, it kind of makes me not want to play my Switch. I kind of want to wait and then play my Switch 1 games on the Switch 2. Have you ever had that? Have you ever had that feeling where you know a new console's coming out, so you don't want to play your current one because you know that the new one's coming? Like, I kind of did that with PlayStation as well, to be fair. I remember when the PS5 was coming out and I knew I was going to get one, I kind of stopped playing my PS4 for a bit. I just sort of left my PS4 to collect dust, then I got the PS5, and then any PS4 games that I'd started on my PS4, I finished on my PS5. I'm a bit weird like that, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm the only one who's like that. And to be fair, I got my Xbox before I got my PS5, so that was another reason why my PS4 was collecting dust, was because I wanted something next-gen, and at the time, I managed to get the Series X easier than I got the PS5, so for a moment, Xbox actually had me. And then I finally got a PS5 and then they lost me. But then, like I said, I go back to it every now and then. Like, I am playing my Xbox at the minute. I like actually owning both. It's, I actually quite enjoy that this generation I own both. And, well, very soon we'll own all three, because I do plan on getting the Switch too. For me now, having the Xbox and the PlayStation is like having Netflix and Disney. You know, like, if I want to watch something exclusive on Netflix, then yeah, I'll use Netflix. Or like, yeah, and then you know what? Having the Switch 2 is going to be like having Prime Video. You know, like the three big consoles are like the three big streaming services. Whenever I want to play something exclusive, I'll go over to that console. But then if I want to just chill and play something casual, I'll go to this console. If something's on Game Pass that catches my eye, I go on Xbox. But if PlayStation decide to put, I don't know, God of War Ragnarok on PS5 for free, then I'll play that. Or I get it on PS5 anyway, then I'll play that. If I pick up Astro Boy, I'll play that on PlayStation, because you can't play on Xbox. If I want to play Mario, I'll play my Switch too. Like, I do love owning all of them, all the systems. And as I say, at the minute, my current goal is to try and own every Wii U game. Wii U is the system that I'm trying to complete, because in terms of size, it's not that big. In terms of price, they are starting to go up in price, so I do need to hurry in terms of getting the games. But in terms of size, it's perfect for the space that I have at the minute. If I was going to go for like a big console, like Harry at the minute is trying to get all 360 games, and he has a house to himself and he's still struggling to find space for all three, because 360 there are a lot of games. He is a very, very, very brave man for attempting to go for every single 360 game. That takes up so much space because it was, well, it's just a big console and it was very popular as well. So obviously when a console's popular, not only are you going to have the exclusives, but you're also going to have the shovelware as well, and Xbox 360 definitely has shovelware. To be fair, so does the Wii! No! Oh! Well, there goes my perfect run. Damn it. One race where I came second. Where the fuck did Wiggler even come from? Oh, wow. The timing of that. And Aaron joining as well. Unbelievable. Fuck's sake. It was bound to happen at some point. God damn it. I wonder if anyone's actually ever done that though. Mario Kart Perfect Run, where they do all the races and they have to get first on every single race, and if they fail, they have to start again. Also, fucking hell, we're halfway through the first lot of tracks already, because now we're on the Retro Cups. Holy shit! And yet, how long? It only took an hour to get through all the first wave of tracks. Let's go. Ah, Moo Moo Meadows. I believe this is coming back in World as well, isn't it? I mean, I'm not being funny. If the cow's going to be a playable character, you've got to bring the map that the cow is from. Oh, what? Am I not halfway? If we're on the retro tracks, I'm pretty sure we're halfway, no? Oh wait, yeah, Aaron, for context, I'm doing all the tracks, like, back to back, like, not stopping. Although, the annoying thing is, like I said, you can't... So I say all the tracks, you can't do every single one, like, including the DLC, so I have to do the main tracks, then I have to do the DLC. I don't know, halfway to what? To doing all of them? Well, all the main ones anyway, because then, like I say, then I got to do the DLC ones after. Actually, no, I don't think I'm halfway. But I don't know, because like I say, I've done all the modern... Like, I've done all the Mario Kart 8 exclusive ones. Now we're on the retro tracks, and then after the retro tracks, then it's the DLC ones. So, which even then, to be fair, this game's got... There's 2 DLC ones with this game as well. Like, there was the two DLC ones that were with the Wii U version, then obviously you've got all the new DLC ones. It's hard to explain, because this game is a game that had DLC and then got another DLC, do you know what I mean? So when I'm saying DLC, I'm obviously, sometimes I'm referring to the Wii U DLC, which is obviously part of the main game here, but then this game got another DLC on top, so it's like, what do you call that? The D DLC? The DLC 2? The DLC Plus? DLC Extra? Or should I just call them the Booster Course Pass? Oh, that's too long to say. Fuck that. Maybe one day, though, I should stream me trying to do a perfect run of Mario Kart, where literally I have to do every race. Every race, hard difficulty. If I don't get first in every race, I have to start over. Imagine how long that stream would be. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, you know what? I could do it with Mario Kart World, actually. If that game has a mode where you can do all the tracks at once, yeah. I know people have done it with Wii Sports. There's a YouTube channel. You probably have heard of it. I mean, it's bigger than us, but yeah. I think his name's Professor. He's done perfect runs of bowling on Wii Sports. Oh my god. Watch it. It is so fucking funny. It's actually hilarious. Obviously, he posts the highlights on his YouTube, but I think as well, like, you can check out the full stream. I'm not too sure. But when he fails, like, as in he doesn't get a strike, and he has to start again, it is honestly so funny. It is hilarious. I'd love to do something like that with Mario Kart. Maybe one day I could do it with Wii Sports, or even Switch Sports, but I wonder if they'll bring out a Switch 2 Sports, because Switch Sports failed. Oh, no. 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 No! 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 What the fuck? What? Jesus! Oh my god, I can't believe that happened. Oh, well. Safe to say if I was doing that run, that would be a restart. Oh, stop. It's a map from DS, so you know I instantly am going to love it. Cheap, cheap beach. It looks stunning in this game. I remember when I first saw gameplay of Mario Kart 8 on Wii U, seeing this track come back from DS looking like this. Fucking beautiful. Oh, man. I love this track. Actually, no, I was going to say I really wish they brought back Waluigi Pinball, but they did. What am I saying? It's one of the DLC ones. I almost for a second forgot that they brought that back. Well, they didn't in the Wii U version, but they did in this version. Although, the Waluigi Pinball they brought over is the one from Mario Kart Mobile. Or Mario Kart Tour as it's known. Which, to be fair, when we get to the DLC tracks, you're going to see a lot of Mario Kart Tour tracks. Which, to be fair, I quite liked, because I was never going to play Mario Kart Tour. I don't play games on my phone, so I never played Mario Kart Tour. Although I suppose I probably should if one day I'm ever going to do a tier list for Mario Kart games. I think I need to at least play Mario Kart Tour once. But I do like they brought the tracks over to this game as DLC. Right, oh, but this track is just so good. Hang on, I will read what you've just put in the chat in a sec. But obviously I can't read chat and drive. Right, here we go. I tell you what, I'm honestly buzzing. When we get to November, I'm honestly buzzing to stream Mario Kart DS for the 20th anniversary. I cannot wait. That's going to be so much fun. Just... Most of this stream is just going to be me playing this, but fangasming over DS. Because DS is just so good. So good. I'll tell you what, I'd love to collect every DS game, but that's another one though. Because the DS was quite popular. Again, shovelware, so that's like, ooh, that would be a task and a half. The DS one is the best in my opinion. See, even Aaron agreed! If you, me and Harry done a tier list for Mario Kart, I think we'd all agree DS is S tier, 100%. The soundtrack for DS is amazing. Exactly! Facts! Because it brought us Waluigi Pinball! That's the... You know, and that song is so good, it's even in Smash, and it's just, oh, DS. I can't wait to play it. Oh my god. I said both Wii and DS. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that you didn't agree. I think it's unanimous that we're all saying DS. You watch though, someone will join and go, oh, actually, I think Double Dash is the best. No, get out. Double Dash is okay, but it's not the best. But yet, there's so many people that rate that was one of the highest, and I don't like Double Dash. It's good, but it's just not great, in my opinion. And yet, it's on one of my favourite Nintendo consoles. In fact, you know what? That would be a fun tier list to do as well, Nintendo consoles. Well, actually, would we do just Nintendo consoles, or would we just do all consoles? Which, to be fair, GameCube's got to be S tier. GameCube has got to be S tier. The thing is, it was a commercial failure like the Wii U, but I don't know, I just feel like the GameCube... But the GameCube is good. That's the thing, like, it may have been a commercial failure, but no one has anything bad to say about it. In fact, Nintendo fans have the most nostalgia for GameCube, next to Wii. I feel like casual people have more nostalgia for Wii, but Nintendo fans especially, like, everyone screamed pretty much when Switch 2 announced GameCube Online. Whereas, would we have screamed as much if Wii was announced? I mean, probably, but at the same time, would we though? GameCube has been something Nintendo fans, myself included, have asked for so long. Literally so long. Oh, fucking hell. Can they leave me alone with these blue shells? Obviously, right now we're playing Toad's Turnpike from Mario Kart 64. I actually don't mind 64. I prefer 64 to Double Dash. I really don't like Double Dash. 64 would go above Double Dash in my tier list if I was making one like by myself. I'd even say I prefer Super Circuit on Game Boy Advance. That's another decent Mario Kart, and I still prefer it to Double Dash. I feel like we are just going to have to make a Mario Kart tier list. Especially after we play World, we're going to have to make a Mario Kart tier list. Also, the track music for TikTok Clock. Oh, stop. And that's another one that comes back in this game as well. TikTok Clock. Especially, yeah, the final lap as well. Oh, God. It's so good. So good. Side note, not related to Mario Kart, but I would like to say I loved your cosplays for London Comic Con. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's what, especially Harry's cosplay as a civilian. No, but no, thank you. Yeah, to be fair, Harry was quite gutted that he didn't cosplay. Hopefully, he does next time we go. We are debating doing the October one. Well, I say debating, actually. Aaron, I think you're likely to go to the October one, especially because you got told you might be getting in for free by someone who works at Comic-Con. But, yeah. Harry had the best outfit. He was going as man. I mean, to be fair, with what he wore... so obviously we met the Black Power Ranger, the original Black Power Ranger, and he saw Harry's sleeve, his gaming sleeve, and he thought that was really cool. So, to be fair, in that essence, Harry had the best outfit. Because he got to show off his gaming sleeve. No, it was really fun to cosplay this year. The only annoying thing is obviously, again, the fact that my shield turned up 2 days after Comic-Con. In fact, actually, I don't think you guys were with me during the Doom stream where I showed that my shield... You know, I'm going to get it now real quick. I know, obviously, I shouldn't waste too much time. We've got a load of Mario Kart tracks to get through, but look! Look! Look at it! 2 days after Comic-Con! 2 days... I ordered all my costume at the same time, and this thing turns up 2 days after, for fuck's sake! So, but it's fine. I'm going to go as the same character again next time. So, it's okay. Still think he should have done Peter Quill. That would have been hard as hell. Yeah, but if he had done Peter Quill, would we then not want to have gone as the Guardians of the Galaxy as well? That would actually be fun to do as a group costume. I don't know who I'd be in the Guardians though. Maybe Rocket. And then I'd probably get like a giant prop of a gun and then carry that around. Oh, you know what? Harry goes as Quill, and either Aaron, you go as Drax or Groot, and then I would go as Rocket, and then we just need someone to go as Gamora. No! What do you mean? What do you mean I'd be Gamora? Why are you doing me dirty like that? No! No. Fuck's sake. I would not be Gamora. I'd rather be Rocket. I don't think I could be Groot. I think whoever's the tallest... in fact, I think you're slightly taller than me, Aaron. So I think you'd be... But at the same time, because you're the bulkiest, I think Drax would really work for you. I honestly think you could pull off Drax. And I mean, I'm not being funny, Drax is the funniest as well, so come on. Right. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, I forgot that I had the sound box to blow up the blue shell. I couldn't pull off Drax. I'd have more luck with Groot. What? You are... What? No, get out. You are not a Twiglet. What? Out of the three of us, I think... There's no way Harry could be Drax. If anything, I'm surprised Harry would be... Where Harry's the shortest, shouldn't he be Rocket? You know what I mean? Nah, Aaron, stop being so modest. Stop being so modest, man. You could pull off Drax. If not, Groot would be a good one. Well, to be fair, Groot is massive in Guardians 3, so you could be Groot as well, yeah. But yeah, no, I'd have to be Rocket. Can't believe he was going to stitch me up as Gamora. The fuck? The disrespect in that comment. It would be fun though. We do need to do a group costume. I liked Harry's idea of doing Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, and we all go as one of the different what was it, the classes or the dorms or the school. What are they called again? Is it the schools or the? You know what I mean? Like you had the red, the yellow, the blue. I can't remember what they're called. Bloody hell! I'm getting done dirty now. Is it just me, or is the hard AI getting harder? They're adapting to my gameplay. As I say, if this was a perfect run, I would have... Well, to be fair, I would have already had to have restarted twice, but... That's not what we're doing. We're just playing the game for funsies, to say goodbye to the game before we play the new one. Although, again, I say goodbye, but I probably will stream, not this version again, but the Wii U version at some point. And, like I say, this game will be backwards compatible on Switch too, so you can still play this game. But still, why not? Shelby! Welcome to the stream, and love that first comment with Mario Kart hype. We'll be even more hype when we're playing World. In fact, I think Aaron's going to get to play it first, because Aaron's getting his Switch day one. So, actually, in all for Aaron, if you streamed Mario Kart World, I'd watch. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Oh my god, no, I fucked it. I fucked it! Oh, wait! Oh! I'll take second. I'll take second. Ah. Jeez. Wiggler and Funky Kong are my two rivals in this game. Facts, Mario Kart World 2. And I know, that's why I'm playing this. If you read the title... Oh, yeah, you don't have an Elgato. Shit. Fuck. Oh, actually, speak to Harry. Maybe he'll let you use his, because he doesn't use his, and he's still got his, I think. I don't think he sold it. And then you just need to download the software. That's if you want to stream it. If you don't stream it, I will, but I won't be able to do it day one. Because obviously it comes out this Thursday, but I'm not going to have my Switch 2 on Thursday, and I'm not going to have Mario Kart on Thursday either. I am planning on getting them, but I won't have them day one. Another great track from 64, by the way. I'm really excited to see what other tracks are coming back in World. Obviously, I know that quite a few from DS and some from Wii. Toad Factory. When I saw that was coming back, oh, mate, I cannot wait to play Toad Factory. And it looks really good in World as well. And again, because it's open world, it suits the theme. Because it's actually like, well, when you have an open world, you are going to have factories. So the fact that, like, it's an actual location that would suit the open world, I can't wait to play Mario Kart World. It's going to be interesting to see how some tracks do link to others. Like, I know that there's like a whole snow area, and they basically put all the ice tracks in that one area. Fuck, I did that too early. Oh, no, I didn't. I did it just in time. Okay. I thought I did it too early. But I know Toad Factory's in it. As well as there's going to be new tracks as well. Like, Nintendo showed gameplay of the Mushroom Cup. And in the Mushroom Cup, there was that Donkey Kong track at the very end of the Mushroom Cup. That looks quite cool. I just cannot wait. Obviously, the only thing that can satiate my Mario Kart lust right now is playing this game. But, again, not long now. Literally this week. Although, not that I'll have it this week, but still, I will get it soon. It would be silly if I played this game after the new one come out, because no one would be watching me play this game. Everyone would be like, the fuck are you doing? Mario Kart World's out and you're playing 8 Deluxe. You peasant. God. Oh, this music is from 64. Yeah, because this track is from 64. Again, I like 64 and I'd rate it better than Double Dash. Because I just do not like Double Dash. Maybe I should do a stream where I play all the Mario Karts and do one track from each Mario Kart, and then I can talk about things I like and don't like about each one. And trust me, there'll be a lot I'll have to say about Double Dash. Oh, DK Jungle from Mario Kart 7. Mario Kart 7 was disappointing. Still better than Double Dash, but disappointing. I really wanted to enjoy 7, and I was hooked on it for a while, but then as soon as gameplay of 8 came out, I dropped 7 so quick. Like, 7 was decent, and it really tried to be Mario Kart Wii, but on a handheld, which, to be fair, is all it really could do, because it came out after Wii and before 8. But 7 was missing some key features, and because of that, it kind of let itself down. And on top of that, once you play 8, it is really unbearably hard to go back to 7, especially when you play this version of 8. Because obviously, you could still... So before the Switch came out, you'd probably still play 7 just to play a handheld Mario Kart, because 8 was only on Wii U. So, your only way of playing a handheld Mario Kart that was somewhat decent at the time of the Wii U being the latest Nintendo console was 7. But this game made Mario Kart 7 obsolete. Why would you even want to play Mario Kart 7 if you have a Switch and can play this game instead? And then it's going to be the same with World. If World is really, really, really good and has DLC as well, why would you ever want to play this game when you can play World? But 7, in my opinion, was quite disappointing. Because it was good, but it lacked that Mario Kart sauce, you know? I still wouldn't say it's bad. I still think Double Dash is worse. But it just something about 7 where it was good, but just disappointing. Where again, it could have had the sauce, you know? It could have had the... Oh! It's like, imagine... Mario Kart 7 is like, imagine ordering some chicken, right? Now, Mario Kart 8 is like the chicken with seasoning and some really good sauce. And then Mario Kart 7 is the chicken plain. No, like, no seasoning, no sauce, it's just chicken. In fact, not even the crispy skin. It's just chicken, no skin. It's just, no seasoning, no sauce. That's 7. You still like the chicken, because who doesn't like chicken? But when it's not got the sauce, it's like, why, man? Why would you wanna just eat plain Jane dry chicken when you can have chicken with the sauce? You know what I mean? If I'm ordering from Wingstop, I'm getting the ranch sauce. And that's what this game is. This game is Wingstop with the ranch sauce. I wouldn't get Wingstop plain. No. I wouldn't get KFC and not have the chicken covered in the iconic crispy skin. No. Or KFC with no gravy. Come on. That's what Mario Kart 7 was. Double Dash is arse, bro. Thank you! Yes! Thank you! There's people that rate it as the highest, and I don't know why. It's not. It's not in my opinion, but I'm glad you think it's arse as well. Double Dash has nostalgia, but is very frustrating. Yes. Even then, no. I don't have nostalgia for Double Dash. Even as a kid, like, again, the GameCube is one of my favourite consoles. It was the first console I had as a kid. I played Sunshine loads. I played Luigi's Mansion loads. I played Mario Party 7 loads. Double Dash, I literally played, finished, barely ever touched it again. And if anyone wanted to play Mario Kart with me, I'd never recommend Double Dash. I'd always go, yeah, let's play DS, let's play Wii. I would never recommend Double Dash. I did not like it. It's just... And yeah, I have to agree, it is frustrating. It is one of the hardest Mario Kart games to complete, in my opinion. 150cc on Double Dash is fucking brutal. It's so brutal. And then on top of that, mirror mode, even worse. Even worse. And then you've got the all-star mode thing, where you have to do all the tracks back to back. And again, it's already hard, it's already frustrating. Oh, mate, Double Dash, fuck me. To go with what Aaron said, who likes Double Dash? Who actually enjoys Double Dash? I don't get people that rate it the highest. It's the lowest in my opinion. And as I say, I just said that 7 was disappointing, but at least 7 was good. Ah, epic, and thank you for the emote. I still need to make more emotes, and I'm going to at some point. But, yeah, not yet. As I say, I want the tier 2 emotes to have some that are animated as well, because obviously the first wave of emotes, none of them are animated, but that's good for a first wave. Obviously, if I put some animated emotes for wave 1, why would you even want to bother going for the other waves, so that I haven't created yet? But I want tier 2 to have animated emotes, so I will be working on them soon. Ah! Right. As I say, I'll read the chat once again once I finish this race. One day on stream, I'll play Double Dash. Just so that you guys can see me suffer a little bit and so I can actually talk about why I don't like Double Dash. Because it's one of them where I can talk about it now, but you know when you play a game and as the game's pissing you off, you feel like you'll feel more why I hate Double Dash, because as I'm getting angry, I'll be able to point out what specifically is pissing me off. I know some things that piss me off with the game, but when in that moment, when I enter that rage mode, think of it like rage mode in GTA. Like, you know Trevor, when he enters rage mode? Think of it like that. When Double Dash pisses me off and I see red and I go into a full-on rant about Double Dash, then you'll see, and you'll be like, whoa, JC really does not like this one. Like, what the fuck? But I do not like Double Dash. I think a cool idea they had, and I wish they'd done a bit more of, was the special items specific. Yeah! See, that's the thing, Double Dash, I liked that too, but again, it was implemented in the worst game. They should bring that back, actually. You and JC are brave for completing Double Dash. I did it when I was a kid. Would not have the patience to do it now. In fact, don't have the patience to do it now. I fucking hated it. I only did it as a kid because at the time, what else could I play? I think I played Double Dash before DS. So at the time, I didn't know any better. I didn't know DS was going to come out until it did eventually come out. And then once it did come out, fuck Double Dash. I was on DS like a fly on shit. But anyway. Animated emote idea, you putting on a crown. God's sake. I don't know if I'd do that as animated. I think... Or actually, I'd do me wearing a crown and then maybe like animation of like a glimmer or a sparkle around me. I don't know if I could do one of me full on going... Like, I'm looping it because that's how GIFs work, they loop. But yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to... Oh, speaking of, fucking a track from Double Dash, everyone. Yay! Fucking here we go. Although, I like this track in this game. Hating Double Dash. Yeah, I like this track in this game, but I don't like it in Double Dash. But I think it's because it's Double Dash. Yeah, I don't know if I'd animate me putting the crown on. I think I would just... I'd have an animated one of me with the crown, maybe like sparkling or something. But I'll think of some animated ones, don't you worry. I appreciate the idea. I do think me wearing a crown, I will probably turn that into one, because you've recommended it a few times, and actually, it would be a funny one to do. And it wouldn't be hard for me to do, because I've already got a template of my head that I could turn into it. Because, I mean, you've just put the emote of me in the chat, so I've already got that template. I could just add a crown to that one, or again, do another template, maybe even change the art style a little bit. Because at the minute, we've got 2 Aaron emotes. We've got normal Aaron, and then we've got the creepy Aaron emote. And to be fair, we've got the 2 Harry emotes as well. We've got the normal Harry emote, and then we've got the Harry You Stink emote. Although I kind of wish I made that emote a little bit better. Out of all the emotes in Wave 1 that I've made, that's kind of my... I made it and I thought it looked sick, but then sometimes when people put it in the chat, I'm actually like, oh, it doesn't look that good. Like... I think because of the size. Although Twitch says you can change the size of them. I don't know how, though. But yeah, I'll work on some animated ones at some point. I can't believe this isn't actually taking me that long. Or at least it doesn't feel like it. We've been streaming for an hour and a half, and I'm pretty sure I'm almost done with most of the retro tracks. And then, as I say, then after that, it will be just the DLC ones. Once again, for those with me live right now, and for those watching this in the future as a YouTube video, let me know how excited are you guys for Mario Kart World. Obviously, I'm super excited. Aaron's super excited. He's getting it day one. But yeah, just again, more hype for Mario Kart, especially the new one, in the chat. Or you could buy yourself a cheap crown prop, put it on as an emote, and occasionally wear it on Twitch. I mean, why though? The DS, the character unlocks, the missions, the versus mode with friends and download play. Just pure sexiness on a small cartridge. Matt, what you've just said there, yeah. That is why DS is the best Mario Kart. The mission mode was... the boss battles! Oh my god! Why have they not done that again? They need to bring that back in World. They need to so do that in World. Bring back the boss battles. Oh my god, in DS, when you got to fight the bosses, I mean, some of them were quite simple, but still, like, I remember first fighting, what was it? You got to fight Big Bully, and you had to ram him off the bloody map. And then you got to also do the same with Ice Bully as well. Oh, mate. Why? Why have they not brought that back? Hell, the missions in... Well, actually, I think World is going to have missions, because there are open world missions. From what I've seen in gameplay that's been either leaked or revealed, or Nintendo have shown, there are... Because they showed off that, you can do, like, blue coin chases. I saw gameplay on an Instagram reel where someone was doing one where they had to dodge a bunch of cows. So I think missions are coming back. But boss battles! Oh, my god! DS had boss battles. Oh, why don't they make that a thing again? Maybe they will. Who knows? We need to get our hands on World to find out. But at the time of me streaming this, I don't know. And I don't think it's a thing in World. But it would be sick if they brought that back. Oh, so good. And yeah, for the character unlocks, oh my god. Rob. Rob was such a sick character in Mario Kart DS. He is back in World, but not as a character. He's a bike. I was, pissed. I'm pissed at that decision. Why did they make him a bike? Why is he not a character? He was such a good character in DS. And the fact that he was the last character you unlocked as well. Like, you had to beat everything. You had to beat all the CCs, including Mirror. Then I think once you do Mirror Rainbow Road, and you beat it, that's it, you get Rob, and he was such a cool character. And also, in the Japanese version, he's in his Japanese colours, but then in the American and European version, he's in his American colours, which was a really, really cool Easter egg that I loved as well. I wish they made it so you could swap his colours in either version, but I do love the fact that there's that attention to detail, that if you play as him so if you get a Japanese copy of Mario Kart DS and you play as Rob, he is coloured like the Japanese version. Which is really, so he's basically like a sort of like light grey with red arms, whereas obviously in Europe and America he was like dark bluish grey with blue arms. But again, like, it's that extra attention to detail. Nintendo didn't need to do that, but they did, and I like that. And as I say, the only thing I wish was that they let you play as either version, because in Smash you can play as both versions of Rob, the Japanese or the European/American version. But yeah, missed opportunity right there. But why is he a bike now in World? I don't understand. They should make him a character. Unless Nintendo is secretly hiding him. Maybe, you never know. You never know. Hopefully they're not going to show off everything. Like I say, we still need to get our hands on the game and find out. But I do know he's a bike because I saw, again, there's been a lot of leaked gameplay, as well as every time Nintendo have done like press events where they're inviting people from the press to play the Switch 2, most people play Mario Kart World and they're recording it. I have seen gameplay where someone, I think they funnily enough played as Waluigi, and they picked the Rob motorcycle. And I was like, oh, as if he's just a bike in this game now. Like, what the fuck? Why? He should be a character! For fuck's sake, Nintendo. Chief Chili, that was it! Yeah, Chief Chili! Oh, Oh, you know who else I liked as well as a boss in Mario Kart DS? You know the hands from Mario 64? I forget what they were called. Those two hands with the eyes in the middle, and you had to hit them with the green shells. I loved that boss fight. Oh, man. Bring back boss battles in Mario Kart, man. Fuck. Oh, I just want to play DS now. Yeah, I can't remember their names either. To be fair, I forgot Chief Chili. I forgot that was... I called him Ice Bully, but yeah, no, Chief Chili. That was it. They need to bring back boss battles, man. Oh! I'm telling you again, folks. Those live with me now, those watching this as a YouTube video in the future, November, I'm doing Mario Kart DS for the 20th anniversary. We're going to play all the modes. We're going to talk about all this shit on that stream. I mean, we're talking about it a lot on this stream as well, to be fair. Why not? It's Mario Kart. Fuck it. But, oh, it's going to be so good to play that again. Oh, Wiggler as well. Oh, he was a boss. Wasn't King Goomba a boss as well? In fact, I think some of the bosses were from Mario 64 DS, because King Goomba was a boss on Mario 64 DS as well. Oh, man. Once again, DS is the best Mario Kart. I don't care what anyone says. Fight me on it. Okay? DS was so good. So many features that I don't know why they don't bring back. Or maybe they could. Again, I don't know yet because we still haven't got Mario Kart World in front of me right now. When I have that game in front of me, I will then know. But why, Matt? Bring back boss battles, please. I want to be able to fight Big Bully, Chief Chili, King Goomba, in Mario Kart. Why not as well? It's more content, and I'm not being funny. If Nintendo want to sell Mario Kart for 70 quid, you need to justify that with the content. You can't go and release a game and it's missing key features or anything. Again, we'll see when we actually get my hands on the game. But it better justify the £70. Nintendo is saying it's justified, but I want to see proof. I don't just want to see Grand Prix, Knockout Tour and online and a couple little open world missions. I want to see, why is this game 70 quid? Is there hidden features we don't know about? Hidden modes? Hidden characters? A second map? Some form of... Is there going to be seasonal DLC? Like, you know, like maybe Nintendo will go like kind of what Crash Team Racing done. Maybe Nintendo will say, hey, listen, for the first year of launch, we're going to be doing stuff seasonally with Mario Kart World. Something to justify the £70, something to keep me playing it for more than a couple weeks, because I'm not being funny, it's Mario Kart. It's not a long game to beat. Getting 3 stars on every cup, getting mirror mode. Do we even know if mirror mode's going to be in World? Are they going to do it where the open world flips in reverse in mirror mode? We don't know. Like, Double Dash did have better graphics than DS, but graphics don't make a game epic. Gameplay makes a game. Double Dash may have looked better than DS, but DS was fucking incredible. Graphics didn't matter with DS. DS could have been pixelated, but with all the features it had, it was fucking incredible. I'm interested to see if they bring Double Dash to GameCube Switch 2 online, how it's going to look in 4K, but I still, again, DS... And speaking of DS, TikTok Clock! Let's go! Such a good track! Love it in the original, love it in this game, to be fair. It looks stunning in this game. Also, in DS, the added detail, and even I think in this game as well, the added detail that when you play TikTok Clock in mirror mode, the clock hands swing the other way around. As it should do, though, because it is mirror mode, but still. Oh, I love this track. I like that they added the ability to do tricks off of these things, because obviously you couldn't do tricks in DS, but when they added that you could do tricks off of them things, yeah. And you can also do a trick off of this as well. And these things as well, these rotating things, and you can do tricks off of them. Well, I didn't do a trick off of that one, but yeah. I'd love to see DLC for World where they bring a second map, to be fair, because surely that... They need to find a way of bringing back legacy tracks. Obviously, I know not every track's going to make it in, and the tracks that they've selected are to fit the open world, because obviously every track is interconnected. But I wouldn't mind if for a DLC... I mean, I'm not being funny, Fortnite changes maps. Now, not to compare Mario Kart to Fortnite, because, like, Fortnite's Fortnite, Mario Kart's Mario Kart, right? But at the same time, I'm just giving it as an example of Nintendo looking at the competition and sort of stealing ideas, because at the end of the day, it's how you're going to stay relevant and, well, stay competitive. But to be fair, you could compare Mario Kart to Fortnite now, because Knockout Tour is basically Battle Royale, really. It's elimination, which is basically Battle Royale. But yeah, Fortnite changes maps, so imagine if Nintendo, with Mario Kart World, said, hey, you buy this DLC pass and you get to go to another island that has another series of tracks. That would be really, really cool. And again, that for me would justify the money. Obviously, don't make the DLC expensive, because we're already paying 70 quid for the game. If they made the game 70 and then made the DLC, like, I don't know, a fiver, and for that fiver, I know a fiver's a bit too unrealistic, but for that fiver you get a whole other map, sold. Oh, across the finish line just in time. I wonder how DLC will work if they add tracks to the world map. Take my debit card, Nintendo. I don't think they'll add tracks to the current world map, because the current world map is built in a way so that the tracks that are on it all interconnect. Because obviously, you've not just got the tracks themselves, you've got the roads in between. And if you watch gameplay, I don't know how much gameplay you've seen of Mario Kart World, but Nintendo were describing that basically the roads in between do interconnect to where they're almost like tracks of their own. So I don't know how they'd be able to then just, plop new tracks in the middle without fucking up the open world. The only thing I could think of is that Nintendo would make just a whole new map and just introduce a new map as DLC. Like, just say, okay, this is Island 1, and then for DLC, we're going to bring Island 2. And then obviously just have 2 islands, and then afterwards, if you're going to make a whole other map, then by that point, you'd probably make Mario Kart World 2. To be fair, like, we wouldn't want Nintendo to go and make like 15 different maps for one Mario Kart game. That would be ridiculous. I mean, unless they wanted to. If they did do that, I wouldn't complain. But then at that point, you run the risk of making like a Mario Kart Ultimate, and then by that point, you then think, well, how can Nintendo ever top this? You know, like if they made Mario Kart World, and then it had like so many different open world maps where they brought back every single track. That would be, at that point, what else could they really do? I will read that comment after this race. But I think 2 islands would be reasonable. If, obviously, we've got the first island, which is the one that we're getting packaged with the game. But I wouldn't mind if, as a DLC, Nintendo said, okay, we're bringing out another island. And you can now, again, pay, I don't know, $6.99, $7.99, $10.99 max. If it's like a 50 quid DLC, I ain't falling. At that point, don't take my debit card, Nintendo. Or actually, I probably will still sucker for it, to be fair. I don't know. I'm an idiot sometimes. But, yeah. I feel like Mario Kart World could get away with having 2 maps. The main one and one as DLC. I think it could get away with that. Any more than that would just be ridiculous and would probably need a whole other game, but 2 maps would be reasonable. And then obviously I reckon that Nintendo would probably have to do it in a way that you can play on one map but you can't play on the other. Like, so for example, they wouldn't be able to put the 2 maps next to each other. I reckon it'll be a case of, if you have the DLC, you can warp to the other map and play their tracks, or you can stay on the main map and play those tracks. Like, they wouldn't be able to interconnect all of it, like, do you know what I mean? Same with like how with this game, you can't do all the DLC tracks in one sitting, like, along with the main 8 deluxe tracks. They could just make it a feature where in the menu, when you go to play Mario Kart World, you know, you press, like, whatever button to start, and then it says, what map do you want to spawn on? Island 1 or DLC Island 2? And then whichever one you spawn on, those are the tracks that you're racing, obviously. Graphics on a few DS games did look a bit I mean, it wasn't a very powerful console, but I don't think it needed to be. It was actually it was just really, really good for its time. Again, like Mario 64 DS was really good on there. New Super Mario Bros. Was really good on there. There was quite a few good games on the DS, like graphically speaking. It would be pretty cool if they did DLC themes, maybe maps half the size But oh my god, F-Zero, Metroid, Pokemon, but now I love that idea. Problem is though, you run the risk of it being Smash Kart, which at that point I would rather them just do Smash Kart. I love that idea though, Aaron. Don't take that as me like shitting on your idea. That is brilliant. But if they were going to do that, I would rather they just take the Mario Kart engine, give it to Sakurai and say, right, Sakurai, we want you to make an open world Super Smash Bros. Racing game. And Sakurai just go, hold my beer. And he just does it. Like, that would be fucking sick. I would like if they done seasons. You know what would be cool? Do seasons where, like you said with the themes thing, do it where, like, I don't know, they do a season and, for example, all the coins turn into rupees and all the Mario characters that are in the background turn into Zelda characters. That would be quite cool. Where, like, you could do something like that, like seasonal events where random things could pop up in the map. Like, for example, 1 month, you play Mario Kart World Online, and all of a sudden, it's full of Animal Crossing characters now. Obviously, the tracks are still the same, but now instead of, like, Mario characters in the background, you've got villagers in the background, and stuff like that, and maybe even add some, like, seasonal challenges. I wouldn't mind something like that, but if they were going to do new maps that weren't Nintendo-themed, or, well, not weren't Nintendo-themed, but weren't Mario-themed, I think at that point, just make Smash Kart. I still want Smash Kart to be a thing, and I think it still could be a thing. I don't know why they haven't done it yet. And again, the idea just prints money itself. I mean, like I say, I don't know how they're going to top Smash Ultimate. That game is just really, really good. I think the only thing they could really do with Smash Ultimate is just bring out a Switch 2 version that runs at 4K 60, maybe add a couple more characters. Like, either give it a free update that makes it run at 4K, or if they are going to, like, bring a new version, then they are going to have to add new characters, maybe even some new maps. But still. And like I say, I'm curious to see what Kirby Air Riders is going to be like, because that looks like it could be quite good. Obviously, we haven't had gameplay, we just got a CGI trailer that told us that it's basically in development. But, again, like Nintendo, Smash Kart, I just don't get how they haven't done it yet. I really don't understand how they haven't done Smash Kart yet. And that's definitely a game, if they did that, that's open to them doing so many really, really cool ideas. Again, like, think of the seasonal potential with that game. An open world Super Smash Bros. Kart racing game, one season could be based on one character, then it switches to another character, and again, you've got so many characters. And the thing is, like how we get hyped whenever a new character gets revealed for Smash, we'd get hyped every time a new character gets revealed for Smash Kart. Because then you could add all the characters that are in Smash already, and then you could even go as far as to add new ones, but again, do it seasonally, so you keep players coming back for more, because then people will be playing the game, and then they'll be still waiting, and then when a new character drops, they'll be like, oh right, I'm going back on Smash Kart now, and they'll still be playing the game. And then that with a decent online, perfect. Again, like, it just, Nintendo, do you want money or not? Like, did I get hit by a blue shell, but I had invincibility, then I got hit by the other blue shell but actually hit me? What the hell? Also, this is a great track from Wii. I barely even talked about it, but I do like this track from Wii. I mean, a lot of licensed games on DS look trash. I mean, yeah, but to be fair, licensed games look trash in general anyway. I don't think I've seen many good-looking licensed games, unless you count the SpongeBob games, which, to be fair, yeah, because Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated looks really good. And even same with Cosmic Shake, which I know I need to go back to, but that'll be after I finish Doom. When I eventually do finish Doom. Oh, that would be dope. To be fair, yeah, mainly first-party games, with a few exceptions, were good looking on DS. But yeah, no, I've got 100%. I'm with what Aaron said there. The thing about Nintendo in general is their first-party games always look the best because their first-party devs have had the longest time with the hardware, and third-party devs have to consider other consoles. So, I mean, definitely, like, for example, look at some of the licensed games even on the Switch. There are some licensed games on the Switch that are arse. But then you look at something like this, or Mario Odyssey, or Breath of the Wild, and again, they're really good. I do hope a lot of third-party games get updated for Switch 2 so that they run closer to the PlayStation and Xbox versions. Because there are still a few third-party games coming out on Switch 1, and they still kind of look bad and run bad. But I hope they get Switch 2 either variants or just get free updates. Well, I'm not being funny, but can Nintendo seriously fix Mortal Kombat 11? Mortal Kombat 11 on Switch 1 looks fucking awful. That game needs a free Switch 2 update. 100%. And if they can't do it in an update, then yeah, turn it into a Switch 2 version with the DLC or something. But there are some games, third party, that came out on Switch 1 and they are utter garbage on Switch 1 that they could easily either fix in an update or just bring out a Switch 2 version. Oh, I know, the music on this track is unreal. I fucking love this track. And this is N64 Rainbow Road. Two things I love about this track. Number one, well, actually three things. Number one, the visuals. It looks fucking stunning. I like the fact that the rainbow is like a... It's almost like a... I don't know how you describe it. It's like a textured road. It's like someone like turned the road into a disco thing. You know what I mean? Like, it looks like someone could actually build this using like neon lights. The second thing I like about it, N64 Rainbow Road is known for being the longest Rainbow Road. In the original Mario Kart 64, you had to do 3 laps of it, but it was the longest because of that. I like that in this game they made it sections, because it was, and I think still is, the longest Rainbow Road. Who knows, maybe Mario Kart World could beat that, because in Mario Kart World you have to unlock Rainbow Road, and I'm guessing Rainbow Road's going to be one massive track. So we'll have to wait and see with that one. And, yeah, the music. The fucking music. The remix that they used for Rainbow Road on this game. Oh my god. It is just so fucking good. So good. Unbelievable. But, yeah. You know what? Okay. I hate Mario Kart Double Dash, but I will say I like this track. Although I like it more in DS, because it comes back in DS as well. I love the fact that this track is shaped like a Yoshi. But yeah, this track first appears in Double Dash, then it reappears in DS, and then they brought it back again for this game. I really like this track, but if I had to say, I'd have to say the DS and this version of this track are the best, and again, fuck Double Dash. Just really do not like Double Dash. You can't convince me otherwise. I still think it is the worst Mario Kart. I'll tell you what would be fun to do just for shits and giggles. To do a versus stream of us playing the first Mario Kart on SNES. Obviously, I think you can only do it 2-player, you can't do it 4-player, but still, we can take turns. But wouldn't that just be funny? Like, that would just be hilarious. Oh, and to be fair, Mario Kart World Switch Online stream? Maybe? Maybe? That could do that. Especially once Harry gets a Switch 2 as well. That would be quite fun. I know Harry's eager to get the Switch Online for the N64 games. And that would be also quite fun. Mario Party 64 Online. It's also why, again, they need to bring the GameCube Mario Parties as well to Switch Online. Because I really... Oh, if we can play Mario Party 7 on Switch 2 Online... Sold. I will literally buy a year of Switch 2 Online just to play Mario Party 7 Switch 2 Online. My god, try saying that 3 times as fast. Mario Party 7 Switch 2 Online. Actually, no, sorry, that wasn't even the full thing. Mario Party 7 Switch 2... No, Mario Party 7 GameCube Switch 2 Online. Fuck me, that's long to say. They need to find an abbreviation for that. You need a Switch 2 first. I am getting one, just not day one. But don't worry, I will have one. I once played an Over the Hedge game on DS. It looked ugly. Oh. To be fair, wasn't that game also on PS2? And I don't remember it looking particularly good on PS2 either. Oh, you know what? I need to drink more of my protein shake. My voice is going dry and raspy. So now we're on the tracks that were DLC for the Wii U version, but on this version were included at the start. Like even that Yoshi's circuit track, that was DLC in the Wii U version, but in 8 Deluxe was already bundled with the game. See, this is what I mean. 8 Deluxe was a game that already was with DLC and then got more DLC. So it's like, again, I don't know what you call that. DDLC, DLC Plus, DLC 2, DLC squared, DLC cubed. DLC to the power of DLC. Or is it D to the power of L to the power of C squared? Times 2. Cubed. Anyway. Or would it be D plus L plus C squared times 2? Cubed. I don't know. But yeah, in the Wii U version, in the Wii U version, this track was a DLC. To be fair, I like this track. I like the fact that the ramps actually are random every single time. Every time you play this track, the plotches of mud and the ramps are random. The jumps are random. Oh my god. I apologise. I've done so much talking. You've got to realise that doing this, playing games and commentating is a hard graft. You have to literally just keep going. You know what else baffled me with this game? The fact that Nintendo got a partnership with Mercedes with it. That was another thing that really baffled me with this game, but I thought was quite cool. I don't know if that same deal is going to come back in World. I haven't seen any people playing the game using a Mercedes car, but yeah. Still though, it was cool. It would be cool actually if they did get that deal again, or maybe a deal with a different car brand. It could happen. I mean, again, Mario Kart is one of their best-selling franchises, and companies would be stupid to not see that as a marketing opportunity. And I guess at the time, Mercedes saw that as a marketing opportunity to be like, oh, hang on a minute, one of your best-selling games is a racing game. Well, why don't you just put our cars in it? And then Nintendo were like, okay, sweet. Nicely done. Hey, Josh Morrell, what is going on? It's been a long time. Mario rocking up in a Ford Mondeo or something. Yeah. Actually, how have they not done a deal with Ford? That would be quite sick. By the way, you still going to do the Minecraft movie review? Yes, we still just need to figure out when. But that is on the cards. We do still need to do that. Josh, oh my god, man, how have you been? It has been a very long time. Please try and come to the streams more, man. You've missed the Doom streams, man. But I get it, not everyone can make every stream. To be fair, I stream at some really weird times, and we don't have a schedule. I just stream whenever I'm available. Hey, I'm doing all good. Just enjoying some Mario Kart 8 before Mario Kart World comes out, getting hyped. That would be sick, though, if they got a deal with Ford. Or, if they could speak to good old Elon, get a deal with Tesla. Imagine Mario driving around in a Cybertruck. To be fair, with how blocky it looks like it should be in a video game, so... Although, oh god, actually, no, wait, I just realised. Mario driving in a Cybertruck with the X logo on the side, because no doubt Elon would want to do that as well. Right. I like this track as well, to be fair. This Dragon Road track. I really liked it. And also, the design of the dragon in this track is an Easter egg to Mario Galaxy 2. Which Mario Galaxy 2 is my favourite Mario Galaxy. I prefer Galaxy 2 to Galaxy 1. Yep, there he is. That dragon there, the dragon whose mouth we drive into, that is a dragon called Gobblegut. And he is a boss in Mario Galaxy 2. The way you beat him is he has 6 stomachs, and you have to basically pop all of his stomachs, and that's how you beat him. Really, really cool boss. But I like the fact that this track was an Easter egg for him. Also, while we're talking about Galaxy 2, I'm going to get into another one of my JC rants, so everyone, strap yourselves in. Why the fuck wasn't Galaxy 2 part of 3D All-Stars? What the fuck, Nintendo? Seriously, why? Why did you bring Galaxy 1 and not 2? Why? It would have even been that hard. Galaxy 2 was originally meant to be a DLC for Galaxy 1, but it ended up becoming its own game, and even then, they used the same engine, and I'm sure you've probably got the files sitting around somewhere, because if you have the files for Galaxy 1, you no doubt have the files for Galaxy 2. Why was Galaxy 2 not part of 3D All-Stars? God! Who else thinks the Cybertruck looks grim? Oh, surely a lot of people. Mario can drive any car with mods. God's sake. Man, get that mod PC talk out of here. We're talking about official Nintendo business, not mods. Take that to the dark alley where people deal drugs and shit. We're talking the clean, straight and narrow. Still mad at myself that I didn't even get 3D All-Stars still. Oh, you didn't get it? I've seen quite a few copies at CEX, to be fair. It's not actually it's not hard to get. I know Nintendo made it limited release to try and, like, I guess, incentivize people to buy it and to basically up its rarity now that it's not available to grab brand new from Nintendo. But I have seen a few copies floating around at CEXs. It's not one that I have not ever seen at CEX. I do like 3D All-Stars. It's just missing Galaxy 2. I like 64 on there, although I was disappointed that they brought over the Japanese version of... Well, not the Japanese, but, like, they brought over the censored version of 64 because they were afraid of the... They couldn't have Mario saying the "so long, gay Bowser" thing, so they brought over the updated censored version of 64. I do like how Sunshine looks on 3D All-Stars. I hope that gets a free update on Switch 2 just to run smoother, because obviously all the games run at like a smooth 1080p 60, but it would be cool to see them run in 4K 60. Maybe even 1080p 120. To be able to play 3D All-Stars handheld on the Switch 2 at 120 frames, that would be so good. But if they were going to bring out another 3D All-Stars, they need to include Galaxy 2. Like, I don't know why Galaxy 2 wasn't on 3D All-Stars. Or, if they're going to do another 3D All-Stars, don't just include Galaxy 2, put in 3D Land from the 3DS as well. But do that in HD. Because I know you've got 3D World, but 3D Land on 3DS was quite good. It's just obviously 3D World was better. But 3D Land was also quite decent as well. And it's not like Nintendo haven't brought a 3DS game to the Switch in HD. I'm looking at you, Luigi's Mansion 2. Oh man, I love this track as well. This is what I mean. This track makes me want Smash Kart. Because it's F-Zero, but in Mario Kart. Make Smash Kart. And also, Nintendo, while we're at it, where the fuck's our new F-Zero game? Although, at least we'll be able to play GX on GameCube Switch 2 online, but still. Although GX is hard. GX is so hard. If you don't believe me, ask Aaron. Go on, Aaron, tell him. Don't be shy, tell him how you struggled with GX. Although you're not the only one. I've tried GX and it is fucking hard. I might have to look towards the end of the Switch's life. I went mostly digital. I know I'm a oh, god damn it. Bro, the tutorial stumped me. Yep, go on, tell him. Tell him. Tell him how hard it is. Are you getting the Switch 2 on release? Not on release day, but I'm going to try and get it as close to release as possible. Aaron's getting it on day one because he pre-ordered it. It's too late to pre-order it now. Most pre-orders are already sold out, but I'm going to try and get one ASAP. So I will be getting one. Just out of the three of us, Aaron's going to be the one guaranteed to have it first. Great track from Mario Kart Wii. Wario's Gold Mine. Love this track. And it looks stunning in this game. I like the evening aesthetic. I love that they've done that with both Moo Moo Meadows and this track, to be fair, where they gave it evening aesthetics to make it not only, again, it already looks a lot better than how it did on Wii, but just to make it look even more polished, even more clean, because I think both these tracks on Wii are set in the daytime, but to switch it up, haha, pun intended, but to switch it up for Mario Kart 8, I like that they made them in the evening. Although, the new Mario Kart's going to have a day-night system, and I actually am really excited to see that, as well as a dynamic weather system. Obviously, other than tracks that already have snow, but the fact that it can just randomly start raining as well while you're racing, oh, that's going to be so sick. I can't wait to see that. At the minute, I'm playing Forza Horizon on Xbox 360. Well, I'm playing it on Xbox 360, but on my Xbox Series X because backwards compatible. Forza Horizon has a day-night system, but it doesn't actually have dynamic weather. It never rains in Forza Horizon, the first one. I'm guessing rain was probably something they added in the second one, but in the first one, it never rains. And I've literally been playing the game, and I've only just noticed that. The way you're spamming those emotes. I'm glad you're enjoying the emotes. Again, if you want to use them, you can unlock them with your chat points, or you can subscribe to the Twitch. And you know you want to subscribe to the Twitch. Come on. Come on. Especially if you've got Amazon Prime. If you've got Amazon Prime, link those two together, you're practically paying for your Prime anyway, so then it's technically free. Kind of. And as I say, more emotes are to come. I am going to make some more. Right. Yeah, I am very excited to see the dynamic weather. Hey! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! Okay, I did not think it would happen that soon! Holy shit! Thank you, Josh, for the subscribe! Legend! Really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Only this, but could definitely work with a crown. Yeah, no, if I was going to make an emote of me with a crown, that's what I was thinking. That's what I mean. I already have the template for that emote. But yeah. Guess I had this just laying around. Oh my god, Josh, thank you so much for the subscribe. So, and to be fair, because you've done it whilst we're live, I need to write that down, because that is going to be a short as well. I've said this before, because I've done a couple shorts, but if you subscribe while we're live, and obviously it plays on stream, you get a shout out in a short, as well as if you're in our Discord server, you can join the sub-only Discord section of the server. And yeah, on top of that, you get to use the emotes now, all of them, and eventually more when I make more. But again, Josh, thank you for the subscribe. Let me just quickly write down the time that you've subscribed so I know where to clip, so I can turn it into a short. Really appreciate that, Josh. Thank you so much. I did not think anyone would. Literally just as soon as I say it, and then next thing, Josh subscribes. Massive, massive thank you, man. Right, so Mario Kart. I need to write it down, because otherwise when I go to like edit the stream, I'll forget where it is, and obviously depending on how long the stream is, we still have quite a few tracks left to go, so it will save me sifting for hours of footage. Stream, Josh subscribes. I'm going to put what? I'll put 2 hours 10, because obviously I've been talking for the last 2 minutes. 2 hours 10. That gives me like a rough estimate of where to look, and as I say, when this stream goes onto the YouTube, I'll clip this moment, and I'll also turn it into a short, and we'll, yeah, again, Josh, massive thank you for the subscribe on the Twitch, really appreciate you, man, so great to see you in the chat, and again, I hope you can make more streams, to be fair. The fuck is that emote next to my face? What? Epic, what is that? So I need to do some animated ones, that's what I mean. Tier 2 will have animated ones. It needs to. Obviously, you've got the static ones for Tier 1, but Tier 2 needs to have animated ones. I can't believe you've put that next to my face. As well as, yes, it will have the crown one, because Epic, you keep asking for it, and I will make it. Right. Oh, SNES Rainbow Road. To be fair, this came back in not DS. This came back in 7, and then they brought it back again. Name it JC the King. Okay, okay. I hope when I make it, you subscribe just so that you can use it all the time. Because again, I know you can unlock some with your chat points, but I don't think they permanently unlock, or do they? I don't think they do. But either way, subscribe anyway. And then when you do get to use it all the time, yeah, I know you're going to bombard it in my chat. But that's the whole point. That's the whole point of the emotes. It's crazy because literally, I remember when I first started streaming, or not ever, but when I first started streaming on this channel, and literally, like, we had a few people subscribe, and they were subscribed, and I was giving them, like, the perks on the Discord, the shout-out on the YouTube, but then a lot of the time, literally, everyone was saying, well, we've subscribed, but where are your emotes? Like, you need to make emotes. And eventually I was like, right, and then I knuckled down and I did it. And now I'm so glad we have them, and like I say, we've only got tier 1 at the moment, but I will, as soon as I get a hot minute, or a week off, or something, I will sit down and I will go through and I will make tier 2. But it's just that, like I say, I want some of the tier 2 ones to be animated, as well as some of the ideas that, well, obviously Epic's given me an idea. Actually, to be fair, Wolfie had a really good idea as well. We said about using our old banner icons as emotes, because obviously at the minute, so we've got the emotes of obviously me, Harry and Aaron, then as I say, there's the creepy Aaron, and then there's the Harry you stink emote. But yeah, we used to have like these banners. Well, no, we used to have a banner on our YouTube, and to be fair, it was even in our Twitch streaming layout of our heads as cartoon characters. Like, Wolfie made a really good point of making those into emotes as well, so I could always include those in tier 2. But again, you'll just have to wait and see. Yes! Yes! I'm so glad he got hit there. I was thinking, oh, fucking hell, he's going to beat me again. But, yeah, he got hit there and I managed to overtake him. Are those people still around or forgotten the channel? What? What? What, Harry and Aaron, or what? That's confused me now. What? This was a unique one for the DLC for the Wii U version, and again, it come back in this version. I'm not really a fan of this one. Ice Outpost. It just, something about it just seems very bland. The people who you mentioned asking for emotes. Oh, what, Wolfie? Yeah, Wolfie still jumps on in the chat. Pretty sure last time I streamed, Wolfie was in the chat. You never know, he might turn up later in the chat. Wait, what? The people you mentioned who were asking the beginning... Oh! So the people that subscribed that asked for the emotes originally. To be fair... No! I don't think they're subscribed anymore. Probably because I took too long to make the emotes. To be fair, one of them was a guy who I used to work with called James, who he had the Twitch name Rogue. He subscribed and then asked for emotes, and now I don't think he's subscribed anymore. And yeah, I haven't seen him in my chat for ages. The other one was Jamie. So actually, yeah, and by the way, these are two different people, so James and Jamie. Jamie still pops up in my chat every now and then. Jamie is J-Paul, and yeah, he pops up in my chat from time to time. He also asked for emotes, and yeah, I've delivered, but he hasn't subscribed, so... Next time he pops up in my chat, I'm going to say to him, yeah, I've got emotes now, so subscribe, because it's what he asked for. But no, Rogue, aka James, no. I haven't seen, yeah, since... I think the last time I saw him in my chat was when I was playing Sonic Adventure 2, Team Dark Story, and then since then, nah. But Wolfie, I see, yeah, Wolfie is regular in the chat. Oh, throw that red shell, Wiggler. Throw it. I know he's holding it because he's trying to catch me with it. Oh, and of course I get the coin. To be fair, it's my fault. I kept the coin on, but I wanted to make this a little bit harder for myself. No, you dick! Are you serious, man? Oh, please. Someone hit him with a fireball. No! I said him, not me! Ah! What about the people from 2020 or 2021? I mean... I don't know, really. I'm going to guess no. But back then, when we were streaming, not really many people... Back then, people didn't really subscribe to us when we were streaming. When we first started in 2020, 2021, we were mainly just getting followers. No one really subbed. It's when we came back, people started subbing. And as I say, the first 2 people that subbed asked for emotes, and they hadn't even been made yet. And now I've made them, and they're not subscribed anymore. So... Ah, this track. So cool. And love the fact that the coins are replaced with rupees. Yeah, suck on that, Wiggler. I also like this bit here where if you hit all 3 of these things, which I obviously missed one, and nobody else got the other one apparently. If you hit all 3 of them things, you can take a shortcut where you hit the Master Sword. You know what? I can't wait to have a Switch 2 so I can finally play Tears of the Kingdom at 60 FPS. Because, number 1, I've still not played Tears of the Kingdom, and number 2, I'm going to wait so that I can play it at a higher resolution or frame rate. You're kind of bothered that Link isn't in Mario Kart World. Maybe they could bring him as a DLC, or if not, like I say, Nintendo, Smash Kart, make it, please! Money, take it! None of the non-Mario characters are in World, so no Villager, no Inklings, no Link, no Isabelle. It's just purely we're getting loads of new Mario characters, but none of the other Nintendo characters. It's because they had to make room for the cow. You know what I mean? Cow just took up too many gigs, apparently. They said either we could bring back the other characters or we can give you a cow, and everyone said cow, so... Oh, you know what? I wonder if they'll make a chicken a playable character, and the only reason why I say that is because then someone has to race as the cow and someone has to race as chicken, because then we get Cartoon Network's Cow and Chicken. And then someone can edit that and play the bloody theme song, you know. Mama had a chicken, Dad had a cow? Yeah, that was it. Mama had a chicken, Dad had cow. Both so proud, they didn't care how. Love Cow and Chicken. Question, do you think Donkey Kong Country is a Mario spin-off or its own thing? Donkey Kong Country is its own thing. I wouldn't call it a Mario spin-off. I would not. Donkey Kong Country is basically... So, like how Mario, you had Mario Bros, Mario 2, Mario 3. Donkey Kong Country was basically that for Donkey Kong. I wouldn't call it a Mario spin-off. I would say it's its own thing. That would be like saying that Mario's platformers are... Because, think about it really. Mario originated on Donkey Kong, and before then he wasn't even called Mario, he was called Jumpman, right? That would be like saying that every Mario Bros is a spin-off of the OG Donkey Kong, which they're not. So obviously Mario Bros is its own thing, and yeah, Donkey Kong Country definitely its own thing. Chicken Joe, no. 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 No, Epic. No. Get that fucking... No. Although, okay, how... Actually, now that you mention that, how has Minecraft not made a racing game? Can we actually talk about that for a sec? How has Minecraft not made a kart racer? I would actually play that, if it's decent. How have we not had How have you... Literally, they could call it Minecart. Like, what? Do these companies need to hire me, or at least if they're going to take my ideas, I want to check in the mail, like, at the end of every month. How have they seriously not made a racing game? And literally just called it Minecart. We've got Minecraft, we've got Minecraft Dungeons, we've got Minecraft Legends, we've got Minecraft Story Mode. Where's Minecart? Just that as a game. How would Minecraft work as a racing game? Well, you take the overworld, You make it into a bunch of tracks. You can make some tracks in the nether. You can make some tracks in the end. You could turn the power-ups. You could turn the blocks into different power-ups. You could turn Minecraft into a racing game. That would not be hard. I don't think that would be hard. I'm not being funny. There are more obscure franchises that have racing games. Garfield has a fucking racing game. Garfield Kart. In fact, Garfield has 2 racing games. Garfield Kart and Garfield Kart 2 Furious Racing. And they're both actually not bad. So if you can turn that into a racing franchise, you can turn Minecraft into a racing franchise. It's not impossible. It's doable. Little Big Planet has a racing game. And that's also quite good as well, to be fair. If you want to see me play that, I'd happily play that. But yeah. Also, we are not talking about this amazing track right here, Baby Park, which I like for the fact that in this version it's 7 laps. Whereas I think in Double Dash and DS it's only 5 laps. But this version it's 7. Minecraft would easily work as a racing game. It's not impossible. I actually think, yeah, you could honestly make different blocks, different power-ups. Like, for example, so you could make the slime block a jump power-up, for example, and you can use it to jump and take shortcuts or something. You could turn redstone into a boost. There you go. Or wings, for example. In Minecraft you can have wings, so you could turn the wings into a speed boost. You could make the diamond sword a red shell, where you throw it and it homes in on enemies. You could make the pickaxe like a green shell. You throw it and it bounces off walls. So, again, Mojang, Minecraft at Microsoft, hire me! Make this an idea! Or if you're going to do it, then just give me money, because I'm coming up with the idea right now. Everyone clip this moment. I might even turn it into a short. JC pitches Minecart, the Minecraft racing game. It needs to be a thing. It could easily be a thing. And yeah, Jack Black would have to be a playable character. Make it so that you could play as Steve, and then you can either pick original Steve or movie Steve. In fact, add all the movie characters. There you go. Imagine being able to play as an Enderman. Or would you make the Enderman a vehicle? Or maybe the Wither, make the Wither a vehicle. Or actually no, you can play as an Enderman, but then you have the Ender Dragon as one of your carts. That would be quite sick. Actually, yeah. See, again, more ideas. Someone please hire me. I will do. I'm doing this for free right now, but no. Well, I say for free. No, I definitely. If this idea does happen, I definitely want some form of payment. You know, like I say, a check in the mail at the end of the month would be nice for pitching you guys this idea. I think it could honestly work. They've done every other Minecraft spin-off so far. Like I said, they've done a Telltale game with Minecraft Story Mode. They've done the top-down Dungeons game. They've also done Legends. I don't know what Legends is supposed to be. Is it like a MOBA or something? I know it's like another Minecraft spin-off. And now they've done a movie, but yeah, they just need a racing game. Haven't they also done an RPG? I'm pretty sure they've done an RPG. Or you should go to Sweden, that's where Mojang is. You know what? Yes. Not only that, but it's trip to Sweden. I've never been to Sweden, so there we go. I will go to Sweden and I will pitch them Minecart, the Minecraft racing game. And they will make it and I'll be rich. But don't worry, I will not be greedy with this wealth. For you see, if I did get that sort of money, not only would I share it with Harry and Aaron, because 2.5 gamers and it's the business, but then I'd also put it into the business. Like, I would then buy better stuff for the YouTube, maybe even a house. You know, like, that would be quite nice. Somewhere where I can stream more often. Also, yo, I gotta say, thank you all so much for those who are with me live right now. Watching this, and again, I'm so glad we're all here enjoying the hype, chatting shit and playing some Mario Kart. And again, it's so good to send this game off, and we're literally days away from the new Mario Kart coming out. Again, just want to thank everyone so much, and even as well, anyone watching this in the future as a YouTube video, thank you all so much. But yeah, I'm just having a lot of fun, and I just want to say thank you to everyone, and it's good to see that the stream is keeping busy. And if you're not followed already, please follow. And again, if you want to use those emotes, subscribe. And if you're watching this on the YouTube, subscribe. I like this track. When they introduced this track as a DLC, I really liked it. I like the theme of just it being a massive treehouse for Shy Guys. I think that's really, really cool. How have they not turned that into an actual level in a Mario game? I'd love to, like... Imagine if they make a sequel to Mario Odyssey. I think one of the worlds should be a giant tree, and it should just be full of Shy Guys. And they should call it Shy Guys Treehouse. Nintendo! Nintendo! Ideas! I'm giving them to you! Pay me! Quick, where's Alex? Get Alex in here! Alex, Nintendo Gamer. He's an ambassador. He can get me through the door. He can get my foot in the door. Right. I don't know if this track is going to reappear in Mario Kart World. It would be cool if it did, but I somehow doubt it though, because this track heavily revolves around the anti-gravity, and anti-gravity is not a thing in Mario... Well, actually, it is and it isn't a thing in Mario Kart World. So obviously, they've introduced that you can drive on walls, but it's not the same as the zero gravity in this game. Because obviously, the zero gravity in this game is your wheels turn sideways, and you can spin boost when you come into contact with another player. That's not the case in World. In World, it just looks like you can just drive on walls, but then eventually you have to jump off, and when you jump off, you get a boost. But it's not the same as how it's going to work in this game. I really liked the zero gravity. I thought that was genius for this game. And obviously that was like the main gimmick. And now with World, it's the fact that it's open world and that you can just drive anywhere and things like that. But yeah. It's also crazy because I didn't realise, but the zero gravity in this game was actually stolen from Crash Nitro Kart on PS2. I had no idea. I had no idea until this was like years after. So I had Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U, and years later, I think it was actually when the Switch came out, I decided to fire up my copy of Crash Nitro Kart on PS2, because I've had Crash Nitro Kart on PS2 for a while, but I hadn't played it in a while, so I actually completely forgot that this was even in the game. So I decided to play it, and I'm playing on one of the tracks, and next thing I know, the wheels turn sideways, and I'm driving up a wall, and I was like, wait a minute, this looks familiar. Then I was like, holy shit. Crash Nitro Kart did it first. Mario actually stole it from Crash Nitro Kart. Holy shit. But it's only in the PS2 version. If you play the Game Boy Advance version of Crash Nitro Kart, there is no zero gravity. Mojang actually has a couple... Mojang actually has multiple locations. There's one in London, so here's your choice. Even better. I will go to their headquarters in London, and I'm going to pitch to them Minecart, the Minecraft racing game. I love this track as well. I love the fact that every time you play it, the season is different. Again, the attention to detail is so good. And I actually would like them to do that in World. I think it's already cool they're going to add day and night system and dynamic weather. I think add dynamic seasons. That would be really, really cool. If they can't do it in single player, then just do it in online. I mean, Forza Horizon 4 did that. Forza Horizon 4, when you play online, it has dynamic seasons where 1 month it'll be one season and then another month it can change season. And one thing I really like is in the opening of Forza Horizon 4 you get to play all the seasons in one race, and then obviously once you join the open world, then whatever season it is that month is the season that it is when you're racing, which I quite liked. I also liked when Pokemon done seasons as well. Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2. I thought that was brilliant when they done seasons on that game. Oh, this track is so good. And I like the fact that the coins on this track are Animal Crossing bells as well. Again, the attention to detail. This is the thing. Nintendo are brilliant when it comes to nostalgia bait and attention to detail. I can't fault them when it comes to stuff like that. When they do things like this and they get it right, they are phenomenal. The only thing that they need to do is they need to hold my attention. Because I love Nintendo. I've loved them since I was a kid. They were the first... Again, the GameCube was the first console I had. But the only problem I have with Nintendo now as an adult, they fail to hold my attention. I will still buy all of their consoles, I'll still buy all of their games, but I don't ever stay on their consoles for very long. And again, everyone knows the reason why, and it is just a me thing, but there might be others who feel the same way, and it's the achievements. It's the achievements. For me, it's not even the power. I didn't mind that the Switch was underpowered. Because with first-party games, you don't notice it. Because first-party games always run the best on Nintendo hardware. Because the studios that make them have had the hardware for the longest. Obviously, would I use Nintendo for third-party? Not really. Because I think their best stuff is their first-party. But again, it's the achievements. If they added online achievements, I would be glued to my Nintendo consoles more, because I would want to get whatever the Nintendo equivalent of a platinum is. Like I say, I've had moments where I've been playing Nintendo games and I start going for 100%, and one thing will piss me off, and then I'll be like, oh, you know what, there's no achievement, so that's it. Maybe you stay on it that long because you're not a kid anymore, no offence. No, because the thing is, I don't think you say that, but Nintendo's target audience... Well, okay, here's the thing. Everyone's surely seen that meme where it's like, Call of Duty, target audience adults, actual audience kids. And then it will say Pokemon, target audience kids, actual audience adults. I don't think Nintendo's problem is that people aren't kids anymore, and that's definitely not my problem. I don't think my problem is that I'm not a kid anymore, so I don't appreciate Nintendo. It's the fact that after you finish a Nintendo game, there's no incentive to go back, in my opinion. There is no incentive to go back. Like I say, I've had moments where I start going for 100%, and then I think to myself, what's the point? Because if my save corrupts, if anything, I've got nothing to show for it. And that's the thing that keeps me hooked on PlayStation and even on Xbox. On Xbox, when I first got my Xbox and I started playing games on there, yeah, I'd get gamer score, but I wasn't fussed about 100%. I was still a bit like, but trophies are better than gamer score in my opinion. I still kind of felt that way. But now, I am finding myself actively completing Xbox games now as well, because the thing is it is addicting, and it's something that you have to show online for doing that game, and I really like it. And again, there's whole YouTube channels that have spawned from platinuming games or even going for all achievements. Look at the YouTuber Snamwages, look at Nick AR, look at these YouTubers who literally do videos platinuming games. It's because it's a thing, it's a massive big thing. But you know what you don't see these YouTubers do? You don't see them do 100% on Mario 64. You don't see them do 100% on Mario Odyssey. You don't see them do 100% on Breath of the Wild. You know why? Because there's no achievements! There's no achievements, so there's nothing to show for it! And because of that, that's why Nintendo don't hold my attention for too long. I will always play their games, I always enjoy their games, but they don't hold my attention for very long, because after just doing the main beating the game, that's it. They lose me. I'm like, oh, okay, that game's done, next, and I'm straight back on PlayStation or Xbox. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with me not being a kid anymore. If anything, I like playing Nintendo games to feel like a kid. No one wants to feel like an adult all the time. Yeah, okay, I like the fact that I'm 27, independent, can drive, can drink, like, that's fine. But a lot of the time, you do just want to feel like a 7-year-old or a 4-year-old and stick on a game and and then just pretend for a sec you ain't got to fucking go to work tomorrow morning. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's another reason why Nintendo, they get me to come back, but they can't ever get me to stay. And it's like, that's the thing. Nintendo, they don't, in my opinion, they don't have staying power. They have nostalgia power. They've never had a problem with nostalgia power because they know that nostalgia for themselves. But they just, for me, they don't have staying power. Or maybe because not everyone has the time to 100% a game or get achievements / platinums. I mean, you say that, but again, I just listed a bunch of YouTubers that do it as a career, and it's like, I'm not saying it for the sake of everyone. Like I say, I'm saying this for me. Like, if you don't agree with what I'm saying, then by all means don't agree. I know not everyone's going to 100% games. Some people do have the time and still don't do it anyway because they can't be asked. But I'm just saying, for me, Nintendo doesn't have staying power versus the other two big boys because the other two big boys have achievements. That's the only thing that stops me from being a massive Nintendo fan, like I used to be. Because I used to be, but I'm not so much anymore, because for me, the other two consoles reel me back in more because of that. The thing is, with the stuff that I do, you wouldn't think I have time to 100% games, and yet I still do, because it's still fun, and if something's enjoyable, I'm not being funny, you make time to do it. So that's another thing you could kind of say to that. Because I'm not being funny, if you really like a game, you're not going to put it down for a while. You know, you're going to stay on that game for ages. And sometimes there are Nintendo games that I have enjoyed, and I'll be playing them for a while, but then, like I say, that one thing is the one reason that It's the reason why I can put thousands of hours into PlayStation, Xbox, and only like 50th or hundreds of hours into Nintendo. But yeah. Right, let me finish this race and then I'll catch up with the chat again, because it's hard to read and drive. And obviously don't read your chat whilst you're driving. In fact, oh, wasn't there a Twitch streamer who recently, I don't think they got banned, but I think they're getting hate for doing streams where they're driving and they read their chat. I saw something about it on YouTube where someone was like, it was one of these reaction channels, and they were reacting to a streamer and basically like giving them a load of shit because they were doing an IRL stream, but they were doing an IRL stream where they were driving, and literally as they're driving, you're seeing them read the chat, but they're also driving. That's really dangerous. Obviously, never do that. Don't remember the name of the streamer though. Oh god. Blue shell inbound. Fuck, I need to cross that finish line. Because the thing is, Donkey Kong is literally right behind me. Depending on how long the stun time is on this blue shell. Oh, there we go. Okay, no, I'm fine. Donkey Kong fucked it. If you looked on the mini-map, Donkey Kong fumbled right at the last minute, and then yeah, and we're fine. When you played Nintendo games as a kid, do you even care about the whole achievement thing? Well, see, here's the problem with, there's a problem with that question of yours, Epic. When I was a kid, achievements weren't a thing on any console ever. So, that's kind of a silly question to ask. If achievements were a thing, do I think child me would have been addicted to them? Probably. But when I was a kid, when I was a kid, it would have been GameCube, PS2, Xbox. None of those had achievements, so I didn't really care. And also, as a kid, I mainly played whatever I was given. Like, you got to realise, when I was a kid, I either got games for my birthday, games for Christmas, and that's it. No in between. So whatever I had to play. Like I said, when I was 4, I 100%ed Mario Sunshine. Would I do that now? Probably not, because it just, oh god, it's just so brutal to 100%. But I did it when I was 4 because I got that game for my birthday, and until Christmas, I had no other game to play. It was the only game I could play. So, yeah. If I was a kid during the PS3, 360, I mean, I was a teenager, but at that point, to be fair, my trophy hunting and achievement addiction did start in college, but now it's one of them things that now that I do it, I can't undo it. And I feel like if I was a kid and they were a thing, then probably, like how I am now, it would be one of them things that once I got hooked, I would be hooked. Because I have that as a personality. Once I'm hooked on something, I'm hooked. That's it. Like video game collecting. I wasn't always a video game collector. But then I started collecting and now I'm hooked on it. Like, now my genuine obsession is to basically try and own every video game ever. Is it impossible? Yes. But am I still going to try and do it? Yes. Because that's just part of my personality. I am hooked to this sort of thing. I love it. I still remember when I got my first ever platinum. God. That takes me back. I'm just thinking about it now. Thinking about when I got my first platinum. It was funny because it was a game that I already had 90% on, and it was just one of them things where I was like, actually, why don't I just platinum this? And I did. And once that happened, the beast awoke. Something inside me snapped and was like, oh, well, you've got 1, why not make it 2? And then, oh, you've got 2, why not make it 3? And then I'm now hooked. And like I say, and then before I didn't care about achievements on Xbox, but now I do. I don't even know why. But it's just, like I say, once, it's like, you know when like you hold in a pee and then you finally go pee and everyone says you broke the seal and then you find you have to pee all the time? It's like that for me. Have you ever watched Kai Cenat and XQC? Yes, I have. Surely we must almost be done. I still got to do all the DLC tracks. Like the Mario, the Booster Course DLC, I mean. But geez, we're still going and we've been streaming for 2 hours 44 minutes. So there you go. If you want to play all the main Mario Kart 8 tracks with no breaks, it's going to take you some time. Although, to be fair, I have also paused a few times as well. In all fairness. Now again, I wonder how long it would take to do a perfect run on hard. That would be interesting to try. A perfect run. So basically, set it to all 48 tracks. I have to get first place on every single one. And I have to do it against the CPUs on hard. That would be quite fun to try and do. But I wonder how long that would take and if I could even do it. Because I'm quite good at this game, but obviously you've seen a couple races where I fumbled, and that would have had to have been a restart. In fact, let me know if you guys want to see that as a challenge. You know what? I'm actually going to be a bit ballsy. I'd make that a donation challenge. If someone donated... Let's say... what's a reasonable amount? I don't want to make it expensive because then people will just tell me to fuck off because they're not going to give me that kind of money. But I don't want to make it too cheap because I wouldn't want someone... Because then someone would literally just give me that money now and be like, right, now you've got to do it. If someone gave me 25 quid, £25 in a donation, I would attempt to do 48 races Mario Kart and I have to get first in every race. If I don't get first in a race, I have to restart. That's a donation challenge. I would actually be well up for doing that, but I would do it as a donation goal. Because the thing is, we've got sub goals already, and we're still in the process of doing sub goals. We still haven't finished SpongeBob, and that was a sub goal. We still need to do M&M Shell Shock, that's a sub goal. We still need to do Bubsy 3D, that's a sub goal. Now I'm thinking more donation goals. You know, if you guys really want to see something. Oh, that was the last one. Oh, sweet. So now we're on the DLC tracks. Because as I say, you can't do all of them back to back. You can only do 48, and even then, the 48 that you do, oh yeah. What's your opinion of those streamers? They're good. I like them. Yeah, they're fun to watch. Not really much else I could say to that, really. Should I play as my me? For the last few yeah, why not? Fuck it. Let's play as my me. Who looks nothing like me. And yet, obviously got to use the Pac-Man outfit. I like the Pac-Man outfit because I think on the back of the helmet, yeah, the back of the helmet's animated. But the only thing is, because I'm using the Pac-Man outfit, it makes my kart yellow. Oh, actually, I kind of like that. Especially with the blue wheels. Ooh. Wait, did you say M&M's? Yeah, we have to... So one of our sub goals, I think it was for 700 subscribers, which we've surpassed that now on YouTube, was we have to play M&M Shell Shocked on the PS1, and we still need to do that because we still haven't done SpongeBob. I'm going to go with this combo, you know. The blue wheels with the... Or actually, okay, do I change the wheels? Because I did just use these. Maybe make them... No, but... It really... Or do I use the... Yeah, do I use the Zelda wheels? The Link wheels? I feel like the wheels need to be blue. I don't want to make it a truck. I feel like it looks silly as a truck. But I really like that for a Pac-Man themed kart. Right. Yep, 48 races again in order. But this time we are not going to be doing these cups. We're going to be doing these cups. And we're going to start with the first DLC cup and the first track from Mario Kart Tour on mobile, Paris Promenade. Let's go. What? What? The DLC made my Switch crash? What? Oh no. Nintendo. This is... Oh, they're trying to stop people playing Mario Kart 8 already. They don't care. They've said, man, fuck Mario Kart 8. You need to get World now. Holy shit. What the fuck? I can't believe that actually just happened. I've I've never had that happen. I've never had a Switch game crash. Jesus, what? Oh man, that's just going to waste time as well. Oh my god, now it's taking his sweet ass time checking the corrupted data. That's genuinely what... honestly, I've never had a Switch game crash before. That's actually crazy. And now, should I just restart the console? It says checking corrupted data, and now it's like... It's buffering, but it's being really slow. I thought M&M's was just a chocolate sweet. No, it's also got a game on PS1. Smarties have a game too on PS2. Hang on, I might just restart my Switch, because this thing is being fucking slow. Look, I'll show you guys on camera. It's still going. It's buffering. Oh, to be fair, my Switch is hot. Jesus. Probably just overheated. This is what I mean. I hardly ever go on my Switch, so when I do, the console probably has just overheated. And it is a hot day, to be fair. What's the temperature at the minute? 19 degrees at the moment, where I am. Jesus Christ. Good thing that the new Switch 2 dock has air vents in it. And a fan. Right, I'm rebooting my Switch now. I've never had that happen before. That has genuinely shocked me. M&M's has a kart racing game. What? I did not know that. What the fuck? Do it the old-fashioned way. Take the cart out, blow it. Game cart could not be read. What the fuck? I think Nintendo have broke my copy of Mario Kart 8. Nope, it's still saying has to check the corrupted data. Shit! No! Oh man, I really wanted to do every single track on this stream. Because obviously looking at the time, I can probably be on for another hour and a half, although it took us 2.5 hours to do all the main tracks. But I really wanted to do the DLC ones as well. Oh man, that's really annoying. That is really annoying. I wanted to do them all in one sitting. And the thing is, look, it's being really slow. Really slow. Fucking hell. When did you make your hair blue? About 3 months ago? 3 months ago, yeah. I have to get my hair redone every 3 months because then my afro starts to grow underneath my hair and then basically sort of pushes it and it gets really, really unneat. But yeah, 3 months ago. I am getting it done again on Sunday. It's still going to be blue again. It's just getting it's getting like basically neater. Like I'm getting it tidied up basically. I can't believe this has actually happened. I don't know why this has happened. I liked the afro. I mean, I did for a time, but then it got too long to maintain. Like when I go to sleep, whatever side of the pillow I would lay on, it would press my afro flat on that side, and the only way for me to poof it back out again was I had to wash my hair and then blow dry it to then get it to pop back out again. And you got to realise, when you have to do that every morning for work or every time you want to go out, that's long. On top of that, I could never wear headphones, because whenever I'd wear headphones, I'd get a dent in my afro so everyone could tell I wore headphones that day. It was, I did like my afro, but I also really like having this hair. And I like being able to change the colours, so yeah. Oh man, this is so annoying. I really wanted to do all of them in one stream. Unless I literally end it there and then in another stream, obviously once I can get the game working, we then do all the DLC ones. But I also wanted to do it before World comes out. I mean, have I technically done all the Mario Kart 8 tracks? Yes. But I haven't done all the 8 Deluxe tracks. And the thing is, I reckon I could have done them all in one stream, easily, if this didn't happen. But now this has happened, it's being fucking slow. It's Nintendo! They're trying to stop me! They're saying, fuck you, JC! You need to play Mario Kart World and you need to play it now, even though it's not already out! So, are you saying the afro can still grow out? Yeah. If anything, this hairstyle is it promotes hair growth. Because the thing is, with having an afro, when you comb with having an afro, when you comb it, little tiny bits of hair fall out. It's surprisingly difficult to maintain an afro on its own. It actually really is. And especially in the summer. In the summer, say for example, if I went swimming and got out of the pool and then blow dried my afro, sometimes little bits of it would fall out. I actually was recommended to braid my hair because I said I wanted my hair to grow longer, and it was actually the woman at the salon who said, well, if you want your hair to grow longer, you should braid it, because by braiding it, it will then grow, and then when you undo your braids, it will get even longer. And since I have, if you saw my afro now, when I get this undone, if you saw the length of my afro then, it is huge now. But having the afro just on its own is a ball ache to maintain. This is easier to maintain, like way easier. A classic case of Nintendo going, F you, pay me for a Switch 2. And I like the fact that it rhymes as well. F you, pay me for a Switch 2. I've had this game for fucking ages. And I've also had my Switch OLED for ages. I have never had a game corrupt on my Switch. And the first time it happens, and it's not only Mario Kart, but yeah, it's before the Switch 2 comes out. So that makes me think, yeah, what's Nintendo doing? Are they releasing updates to crash the Switch, to make you buy a Switch 2? Is that how we're doing it, Nintendo? Is that the game you're trying to play? It's just annoying because I don't think I'm going to have enough time. I have a month 1 Switch and I've never seen this either. Yes, in fact, you know what? You say that. So, obviously I'm playing on my OLED, but I'll show you. You say month 1 Switch, hold my beer. Or actually, should I say, hold my Switch. This is my day 1 Switch 1. You can do it, King. I appreciate that, Epic. Thank you so much. But yeah, this is my day 1 Switch 1. I got this Switch on launch day, March 2017, with Breath of the Wild. And again, yeah, I'm with you on that one, Josh. Never seen this screen until today. I have not once, ever had a Switch game corrupt. This is the first time. And not even on this one. And this is the older one. This is the one with the worst battery. Because remember, Nintendo done a revision of this Switch with a better battery. Then they obviously done the Lite, and then they done the OLED. And again, never saw that screen never saw this screen that we're seeing right now. How does it feel that you're not getting a Switch 2 on release day? I'm still going to get one. Who cares? Still going to get one. I mean, yeah, okay, I got the Switch 1 on release day. That was cool, and that I was in more of a position where I could get one on release day at the time. Switch 2, Like I say, am I going to get one? Yes. Am I fussed it's not on release day? No. It's not going to be that far off either. Like, I am going to get one close to release. It's just not going to be on the day, but I've still got my PS5 and Xbox to play. See, this is the thing. If I didn't have my PS5 or Xbox, I'd probably be a bit more gutted because then I'd want something new gen. But at the minute, I'm getting the Switch 2 mainly just for the collection and also for the content, because I want to play the new Mario Kart for content. I also want to do a lot of videos about the Switch 2. Like, for example, I'd love to do a review of the Switch 2, and if you guys want to see that, by all means, let me know. Obviously, once I've played around with it for a month and seen all the things it can do. Corrupted data was found. Okay. What? What? Okay. Wait, so I have to now re-download Mario Kart. What? See, this is what I mean. So before I actually went live, there was an update for Mario Kart. And the thing is I remembered that... 19 minutes. Are you taking the fucking piss? Should I just not download it? Because is it going to affect me playing the DLC? What if I cancel it? Right, let me cancel it. Let me just play the last version. So let's do start software. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? So they've released an update, and not only do I have to download it, but clearly when I downloaded it earlier, it downloaded wrong, and now it's saying I have to download it if I want to play anyway. Oh, fuck, man. I really wanted to do the DLC tracks. Oh, now it's even slower. Oh, wait, hang on. Nope, it's speeding up now. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to bore you guys with all of this, though. I think we're going to have to... We're going to have to leave it there. That is annoying, though. I did want to do all the DLC tracks as well. But we still have technically done one final race on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And if anything, this is actually hilarious because they've launched an update before a new game has come out, and the update has basically broken the old game. Well, it has for me anyway. I wonder if this has happened to anyone else. Just do a couple of DLC tracks, please. Yeah, but Epic, we're going to have to wait for this to download, and even then, while it's downloading, I don't want it to use my internet speed and then make the stream lag as well. And we have been streaming, well, we've been streaming for 3 hours, but it only took me about 2 and a bit hours to do all the normal tracks. I will come back to Mario Kart 8 at some point. I don't mind the wait. What about everyone else, though? What's everyone else saying? In fact, yeah, this is your moment. Everyone in the chat, do we wait or should I just end it? Because I don't want to bore you guys with us having to wait for this download that seems to be going up and down in time. What the fuck is this? Is it 18 minutes or is it 19? What the fuck is going on? I can't believe this is actually happening right now. Oh, Kate, you don't mind. Oh, you guys are the best. Anyone else? I ain't got nothing to do on phone. Fucking hell. Oh, okay, no, now, just for that, okay, fine. We'll wait, fuck it. Oh, God's sake. But I really appreciate that, actually. No, I really appreciate you guys saying that. Clearly shows how entertaining this is and how much you guys want me to stay on. What I'll have to do then is when I release this stream as a video, I'm going to have to cut the... Oh my God, fucking hell. Okay, well, for 30 bits, now I've definitely got to do it. Thank you so much, Epic. Well, I guess we're waiting. I guess we're waiting. Alright, but what I'm going to do, when I release this stream as a video, I'll cut this part out, because no one wants to sit here and watch a YouTube video of us waiting for 17 minutes for a fucking update. Okay. Right, looking at the time, I doubt I'm going to be able to get all of them done, but we are going to try. As I say, I can stream till about 9 PM, so we're going to do all the DLC tracks, or as many as we can in this stream, and then we're going to call it a stream. As I say, if that corruption thing didn't happen, I'd be able to do it all in one stream, but for one final race on Mario Kart, I guess this is as good as it's going to get. Fuck it, let's go. Right, Paris Promenade for real this time. Go. Oh, if it corrupted again, I swear to God. Imagine it just did it again. Okay, no, it seems to be working now. Let's go! Let's go! No, let's not waste time! We don't need to see the track! We're going to race on it! Here we go. And once again, thank you to everyone who's waited. Thank you to everyone who told me to wait in the chat. Especially thank you again, massive thank you. Cannot keep saying thank you enough. Epic, the bits, unreal, man. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate those bits. Again, more incentive for me to stay and keep going live. It's just us. It's just so annoying. I really wanted to do all the tracks in one stream. Maybe we still could, but I'm going to have to move lightning quick. Okay? Lightning quick. But the thing is, there's 48 DLC tracks. It took me 2.5 hours to do the 48 main tracks. Now I've got to do the 48 DLC ones. And I don't have another 2.5 hours in real life to do them all. If not, I wouldn't mind coming back to this game, but the stream, I'm going to have to change the name now to... Because I want it to be one big final race. All tracks, everything, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. But I don't know if I can call it that now, because like I say, I don't think I'm going to have enough time. I don't feel like I'm going to have enough time. Also, I do like this map. So this map is from Mario Kart Tour on mobile, which, to be fair... A lot of the tracks, if they're set in real-world locations, you can immediately pinpoint that they're from Mario Kart Tour on mobile. Which, I like that they brought these tracks over to 8, because as I say, I still haven't played Mario Kart Tour, because I don't play games on my phone, and I still haven't played Tour. One day I will, though, because especially if I'm going to do like a Mario Kart tier list, or like a Mario Kart ranking video, I'm going to have to at least play Tour once, maybe even like... for a couple days or a week, just to at least say I've played it, to at least then give it a fair ranking when I do a tier list. But at the moment, I still haven't played Tour, And other than for doing it for content, I'm in no rush to play it, because like I say, all the tracks from Tour are basic. Well, I say all of them, most of them are basically on here now. And we don't know what ones could be coming back in World as well, so... I will read that comment in just a sec. Let me finish this race first. Oh, no, no, no! What? Oh my god, no! No! What? First race and I'm... What? No, I blame the update. The update's made the AI harder. You know how first place you can wear a custom crown in multiplayer? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, in multiplayer. That's actually also in World as well. In Mario Kart World, when you win a race, when you go into the next race, you're wearing a crown. Ah, Toad Circuit from Mario Kart 7. Interesting one to bring back, in my opinion. Now, when it comes to these DLC tracks, so these are the DLC tracks from the Booster Course Pass. A lot of people were complaining when these tracks first came out, because graphically, and I'm sure you guys can already tell, they don't look as good as the main Mario Kart 8 tracks. Like, obviously, you've just seen me do all 48 main Mario Kart 8 tracks. These are the same tracks that are in the Wii U version as they are in this version. These new ones are exclusive to the Switch version, and a lot of them have come over from Mario Kart Tour on mobile phone. And I remember when these tracks first came out, people basically saying, what the fuck are Nintendo doing? They've basically just ported the phone. Because even like in terms of the graphics, they look like they've been ported from the phone. Because Mario Kart Tour on phone does not visually look better than Mario Kart 8 does on Switch. Obviously a phone, don't get me wrong, some phones are more powerful than the Switch now, but not when Mario Kart Tour first came out. And I know a massive thing when it came to DLC was the graphics, but again, it has come out now in articles that the reason why Nintendo rushed the DLC for this game is because originally they were going to make Mario Kart World for Switch 1. You can find articles about this, but originally Nintendo were planning on making Mario Kart 9 or, again, Mario Kart World for Switch 1. However, the Switch... What the fuck is going on? However, the Switch 1 couldn't handle it, and I'm sure probably someone at Nintendo told the devs, look, don't make your next Mario Kart for Switch 1. We are basically bringing out a new one anyway. Just wait for the new one. So they immediately waited for probably a dev kit, and then they started making Mario Kart World for Switch 2. Fucking hell! Come on, come on, come on. No, no, we need to get first. We need to get first. We need to get first. Come on, come on. Yes, there we go. If I ever sub to the channel, you should wear a crown prop in the next stream. I'll tell you what, okay, if you sub to the Twitch, I will buy a crown prop and wear it on stream. Only if you sub to the Twitch, Epic. If you sub to and it has to be like 1 month subscription. Or, well, to be fair, sub as long as you want to use the emotes as well. Oh, Choco Mountain from N64, and also comes back in DS. Yeah, if you do 1 month of subscribing to our Twitch, I will buy a crown prop, toy, costume thing, and I will wear it on stream. You watch, now he's going to sub. This is where he's going to instantly be like, yeah, must sub now. As well as, think of the other perks you'll get. Don't you want to be in the sub-only part of the Discord? You don't know what kinds of naughty secrets we have in there. Well, actually, I'll say that. There's no... Oh, I do like this track, to be fair. I do need to add more stuff to the sub-only part of the Discord. But to be fair, we need more subs to use the sub-only part. As I say, I wouldn't mind, yeah, like... There's a poll room, so for voting, I actually wouldn't mind maybe one day doing a Twitch subs vote for some games that I platinum. That would actually be quite fun. Obviously, I will put the 3 games in there. I ain't going mad or anything and being all like, oh yeah, you know, you guys pick the game, because then someone's going to pick something ball-bustingly impossible. But I would love to, like, if I'm ever stumped on 3 games that I want to do, I would probably put them in the sub-only Discord part and then get the subs to vote. as well as there is a Q&A section in there, because I would love to do either some YouTube shorts or do a video where if subs put questions that they never really get to ask me on stream in that part, or even Harry or Aaron, because again, you can talk to the other two as well, they're on the Discord as well, then yeah, feel free to put them in the sub only part. I mean, normally we're quite okay with answering questions on stream, like we've had people ask questions on stream and we've answered, but again, if anyone ever wanted it to be like a video or a short or something, then you can use the sub only part of the Discord for that. But as I say, as we get more Twitch subs, more things are going to come. More perks, more things like that are going to come. Like I say, the emotes are here, more emotes are going to come, and we are working out more perks as well. Maybe even streams where we have you guys, the subs, in the voice chat, and you can just take the piss out of us while we play, like... Who needs King Charles when you're available, am I right? I mean, just stop. Stop it. Now, see, when they brought DLC to this game, everyone knew this was going to come back. Coconut Mall. But, once again, though, you can see how the graphics of the DLC tracks are worse than the graphics of the main tracks. Because Coconut Mall, it looks really plasticky, and look at how low textured the arrows are on the ramps. Those arrows are really low texture. Nintendo could have tried harder with that, but again, from what we've heard, if the devs were making these tracks whilst working on Mario Kart World, like, imagine, for example, imagine the team that make Mario Kart consisting of, I don't know, let's say a couple thousand people, if that, maybe, no, actually, maybe not a couple thousand, maybe, no, actually, no, maybe 1,000, just to be safe. Now imagine, now it does take a while to make games, and especially to make good quality games. Now imagine you've got a team of 1,000, and you need 500 to make DLC, and do it relatively quickly, and you need the other 500 to work on the brand new game. It's going to make sense that the 500 working on the DLC are going to cut corners, and especially they were trying to rush the DLC quick, and get the funding quick, to then, again, use that funding to help with Mario Kart World. And as a result, like, again, the tracks visually don't look as good as the main game ones. They're still playable, though. Like, they play absolutely fine. They just don't look as good as the main game ones. But they're still perfectly fine tracks. They just look like they're from the mobile game. And the mobile game looks worse than the main console game. But yeah. Still, it gave us some content for Mario Kart 8. It's crazy how late into the game it came out, because Mario Kart 8 came out, I think, the first year. It didn't come out as like a release game for the Switch, but it still came out, I think, in the first year of the Switch, and then Nintendo sort of went quiet with it for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, and now all of a sudden then they go, oh, by the way, we're bringing out a booster course pass, which again was meant to be a new game, but in the end they said nope, save the new game for the next console and just bring out a DLC. So, but as I say, it must have been to at least get them some more money, just so that they could pump that money into Mario Kart World. Because imagine if they're bringing in more people and again trying to make a more powerful Mario Kart game, that's going to cost time, that's going to cost money. So. And if they haven't released a Mario Kart game for 5 years, where are they going to get that money from? Nintendo's not just going to randomly give them that money. Nintendo are probably going to say, well, look, if you can get the funds, you can make another new Mario Kart. And therefore, they've gone, okay, well, we'll make this DLC, hopefully get some sales, and then, yeah. Play online. Why don't play online? I don't have Switch Online. I might get Switch Online when I get my Switch 2, but with the Switch 1, I don't have online because I don't play online enough. If you guys would like to see me do Mario Kart 8 online for a stream with you guys, the viewers, then let me know. And also, well, follow the Twitch so that way you can be a part of it. And join the Discord, because maybe that for me to arrange that has to be arranged in the Discord. Like we're talking, I'd have to let everyone know, probably a couple days in advance in the Discord and maybe even on Instagram. Because otherwise, if I just did that stream out of the blue and nobody knew about it, then no one would play and then I'd just be online by myself. But if you follow the Discord... well, if you follow the Twitch, join the Discord, and then, yeah, give me some time, and obviously I need to get Switch Online, then I would happily do that for a stream as well. I mean, I most likely am going to do it with World, because World is going to be the brand new game, and I do plan on racing online a little bit on World. Like I say, I am going to get Switch Online with Switch 2. I just don't have online right now with Switch 1. I want online with Switch 2 because I want to play GameCube games online, which again, that would be fun to do with you guys as well. Got another track from Mario Kart Tour. See, another thing that shows how lazy these tracks are, did you see them flowers in the background and how they're not animated, but yet when you play the main Mario Kart 8 tracks, everything's animated. The trees sway, the flowers move, like, whereas with the DLC tracks, other than the NPCs standing at the side of the course, nothing moves. Everything just feels like, everything looks and feels really plasticky. It's like you're racing on a diorama of a track. Like, the other tracks were so detailed, they looked like locations in the Nintendo world, whereas this is almost like if you took all the Mario characters and put them in like a Truman Show Nintendo world, and, yeah. Ah, no, 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 no! Ah, yes, he hit himself! No! What? No, that's bullshit! He hit himself, but then because he got struck by lightning, it undone his stun animation from when he hit himself, and then he was able to just carry on. That's some BS. Oh my god. Solo channel, JC's Princius, 2.5 Gamers UK, JC's King he is. God's sake. Did I ever even... I'm guessing before even coming onto YouTube, those were my peasant years. Oh, another one from DS. Shroom Ridge. Oh, I love this one. I also love that Shroom Ridge is, if you take... It's Mushroom Bridge, but without the mush or the bridge. Or the, well, the BRI. Which, to be fair, on DS, you had Shroom Ridge and Mushroom Bridge on the same game. And I used to say that all the... I remember saying that in, when I was in school. I used to say to, like, my friends, hey, have you ever noticed that we have Shroom Ridge and Mushroom Bridge, but Shroom Ridge is literally Mushroom Bridge with those letters missing? And everyone in school thought I was so cool, and... they all thought I was sad, if anything. But I do like this track from DS. Oh, so good. One track they didn't bring back in the DLC for this game, but is coming back in World, is Airship Fortress. Airship Fortress is such a S-tier Mario Kart DS track. I'm so happy that's coming back. I can't wait to play that. But they also did bring back an S-tier DS track, and hopefully I get to play it tonight on stream, and that's Waluigi Pinball. Everyone knows Waluigi Pinball is the best Mario Kart track of all time. And it's on the best Mario Kart of all time. I don't think it's in World, and to be fair, it kind of makes sense that it's not in World, because I don't know how you'd put a giant pinball machine in an open world. Although, actually, it's Nintendo, it's Mario Kart, they probably could have found a way. They probably could have found a way to connect Waluigi Pinball in Mario Kart World, if they wanted to. I don't think it's going to be in it, though. The thing is, the Mario world is so crazy and out there. I mean, it's a giant world full of pipes and mushrooms. There probably is a way you could make a giant pinball machine somehow fit in the open world and look somehow natural to that world. The same with how Sonic, for example, has like Radical Highway, which is set in a real city, and yet it's full of loop-de-loops, which would mean to tell me that cars actually have to drive through loop-de-loops like Sonic has to run through them. There we go. Nicely done. Nicely done. Right, I can keep streaming for another hour. Hopefully we can squeeze in some more tracks, but unfortunately, due to that fucking corruption bollocks that happened with my copy of the game, we won't be able to do all of them, which is so annoying. I was actually so excited to do all of them. Could I revisit this idea in the future, especially, like I say, donation goal, me doing 48 races and I have to get first in every race, otherwise I have to restart. Could I redo that as a thing? Yes. But, yeah. I also really like this track, Sky Garden. Really good track. From Mario Kart Super Circuit on GBA. I don't think... Did it come back in DS? Because I know there was a Sky track on DS as well that I think was from the GBA, but I don't think it was this one. I also like the music on this one. And, okay, I will admit, unlike the other DLC tracks, this one's at least slightly more detailed. Slightly. In the sense of, I like the little textures on the clouds that are moving. And I like the pattern on the road. Although now looking in the background though, that ship that was in the background looked very low res. Whereas if Nintendo had more time to cook this track in the kitchen, then yeah, they probably could have made it more detailed. As detailed as the other Sky levels in the main Mario Kart. But again though, you can't really complain because at least we got more content for this game. And as I say, they done it to give them money for the next game, which again, the next game, oh, I cannot wait. Nice. Thank you so much, Epic. I still can't believe, what was it, the night when we were streaming the 360 games, when you said that to him in the chat. That was fun though. We are gonna do that again because we didn't get through all the 360 games that night, so we are gonna do some more. And we've even said about doing other console bad game night streams as well of other consoles, which again we can chop up into episodes of How Bad Is It Really. This track I really like. Now this was a brand new one, I think. I don't think it's in Mario Kart Tour at all. I think this one was actually unique to the DLC for this game. I really like this one. This one kind of reminds me of, did anyone else play Nintendo Land on the Wii U? And on Nintendo Land... Fucking hell, what happened there? What happened there? What is happening? On Nintendo Land, on the Wii U, there was a ninja mini-game where you use the gamepad to throw shurikens at these wooden targets. And that's what this track kind of reminds me of. Obviously, I know that the track is based off of the enemies in Mario, the ninjas, which are these little ninja characters with vibes. To be fair, I think they're going to be playable in Mario Kart World. But yeah, no. When I look at this track, though, that's not the first thing that comes to my mind. The first thing that comes to my mind is the Nintendo Land game on Wii U, which eventually, when I stream me playing every Wii U game, we will play Nintendo Land, and I'll show you guys that minigame. That minigame's actually really fun as well. I also like that this track has multiple paths. So there's an upper path and a lower path, and I like that as a thing with Mario Kart. I like when there's multiple paths that get you to the same place. And to be fair, we're going to see a lot of that in World, because where Mario Kart World is open world and it's got stuff like driving on walls and things like that, I'm very curious to see how people experiment and basically create their own paths. Especially when you're racing from track to track. Like, there's probably going to be opportunities where people are going to make a lot of crazy shortcuts or do things like, yeah, drive on walls and be able to forge their own paths racing from track to track. I'm actually really excited to see how that's all going to play out. And could you say that maybe this track design inspired that? This very likely. Because I really do like the idea that this track, yeah, has multiple paths. Alright, let's go. Hey! Nicely done. New York Minute. And again, another one from Mario Kart Tour on the phone. And at least they animated the flags in this one. See, this is another thing that also kind of shows you that they were experimenting for Mario Kart World, because a lot of these DLC tracks, in certain laps, the track layout changes. And again, that kind of shows you how they were starting to dabble with either the idea of it being open world or the idea that every lap was going to be different. Because in this track, and even to be fair, even in the Paris Promenade track that we done, lap 3 was different. And you're going to see it in this track as well. The final lap, the track layout changes. And that, again, is probably what they were thinking of doing, or what inspired them to go, actually, do you know what? Let's make the next game open world. So that way you can approach a race from any different angle, and you will see the same tracks, but again, from different positions, and maybe even, as I say, during certain laps, the track, like right now, look, see? The track's changed. Now we're going through the track a different way. And you can really sort of see the seeds being planted for the idea for the next game. And in all fairness, it's a great idea. One game that I really love, a racing game that has track changing, is Split Second on Xbox 360 and PS3. I love that game. It's a really good racing game. Definitely one that I should actually play one day for you guys on stream. Maybe even do it with Harry and Aaron. We could do it as like a versus or something. But there's a mechanic in that game where you can blow up certain parts of the track and then the track changes, and I love that sort of thing. Especially if you destroy a section of track that someone's driving on, and then you change the track, like, as that other person's obviously getting crushed by the debris of what you've just destroyed, and then say they were in first place, you blow up the part of the track they were driving on, now suddenly you're in first place, and like I say, you've changed the track. Fucking hell, how am I doing worse at this game? What the hell? What would your reaction be if Gino became DLC in World? Oh my god. Why haven't they made Gino a playable Mario Kart character? Oh. Oh. That is, yeah, no, I would lose my shit. That would be so sick. All the Mario RPG characters, they need to make them they need to be playable. To be fair, I still need to get the remake of RPG for Switch. And if you guys want to see me play that, let me know. I'll play that. I really want to play Mario RPG. Right, Mario Circuit. From the SNES. Do 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 do. Oh, so good. I love the music in this game. Oh shit. Actually, I've got the... Yeah, be gone. Oh, for fuck's sake. And then, of course, I get the coin after. Right. Final lap. Let's go. God, they're being generous with the horn in this one. Although I am, yeah, I'm going to waste it on that red shell, but only because I don't want to get hit by the red shell and risk losing my position. Oh, shit! Ah! I had to really speed that along. See, a little tactic. Oh, fucking hell! Leave me alone with the red shells, man! What? I think the updates made the AI more aggressive. What? What? I actually think the updates made the AI more aggressive. They're playing well dirty in on the DLC tracks. What the hell? Jesus. Ah, Calamari Desert from 64, which also comes back in 7. But I like it in this game and 64. I didn't really like it in 7. Which I know, that's weird for me to say, that I prefer it in 2 versions and not 1, when in essence it's still the same track. Well, actually, they do change it in this version. In 7, it's basically the same as the N64, but in my opinion, it just feels worse. I don't know why. Like, the fact that I'd rather play it on 64 than 7 says about how 7 kind of botched it, in my opinion. But one thing that they do change in this version is in the later laps, you actually drive on the track, like on the train track, next to the train. That doesn't happen in the original, and it definitely doesn't happen in 7. Hey, Jaxie, welcome to the stream. Oh, in fact, I don't even think it is the final lap. I think it's this lap. So the last 2 laps, you race on the train track, which doesn't happen in the original and doesn't happen on 7. I think in the original you could go on the train tracks, but it would slow you down. I think there was a hidden block that gave you a star as well. But in this version, they've actually made it part of the course. And that's why I like this version over... okay, if I was going to rank each version of this track, I would say this version, then 64's, then 7's. Which again is funny because 64's the original version, but still. And the fact that I'm ranking it higher than 7's, but it's because 7 didn't really do anything with this track. They just literally ported it and that was it. Oh shit. Okay, and there we go. I was saying oh shit because, okay, my TV has a thing where if I'm playing a console, because I haven't pressed any buttons on my remote, it thought I'd been idle, so it was going to turn my TV off. Oh, stop! No! Oh, yes! Oh, the best track in Mario Kart history! Waluigi fucking pinball, let's go! No, I haven't ever seen that. Oh, let's fucking go! No! Best track ever. From the best Mario Kart ever. And it's back here. Although they use the Mario Kart Tour version. And you can tell because of the way Waluigi's animated in the background. Because they brought this track back in Mario Kart Tour. But they changed... Well, they made it more neon for a start. And the other thing as well is they made the Waluigi that sits on top of the end of the pinball machine, they made him like a cardboard cutout that tilts his head. Whereas in the original and in the 7 version, it's like a giant 3D Waluigi. Now, don't get me wrong, I like that they've made him I kind of like the cardboard cutout, because realistically, how were they going to put Waluigi up there? Right? But, yeah, this track is just so fucking good. It's just so good. To be fair, yeah, like this, you can tell it's one of the best tracks because it comes back. So it first came out in DS, then it came back in 7, then they put it in Tour, and then they brought it back again in 8. But it's a no-brainer. I feel like every time Nintendo think probably to bring back a track from Mario Kart Past, they think of this one. And again, the music for this track is used in Smash because it's just such a good theme tune. Oh, it's just... Oh, I fucking love Waluigi Pinball. By far, best track of Mario. Like, if on a tier list, it goes straight in S. It has to. You'd be a fool to put this anything below A. And just, yeah, it has to go in S. It's just the best track. Do you know what it is? No, I don't. Oh, fucking hell. And of course, on the best track, the I want to play rough. Oh, one detail that they removed, though. Fucking hell. One detail that they removed, though, so normally at the starting line, next to the starting line, you can see the pinballs and you can see them get shot off, like, to follow the racers. They removed that detail in this version. Why? That just shows you that the DLC was rushed. That really shows you that the DLC was rushed. The fact that that little attention to detail... Because again, I've just said earlier in the stream, Nintendo are normally quite good when it comes to attention to detail. Like, all the main Mario Kart tracks have Easter eggs on them. And again, when it comes to, like, the little... What the fuck, man? When it comes to, like, the little things, Nintendo do go that extra mile just to please their fans. But with the DLC tracks in this game, you can tell that they were rushed when something as simple as putting the pinballs near the starting line, like the original, they removed because they just didn't bother. Because they rushed the DLC. So now next to the starting line, it's just empty. Dog got crushed. God's sake. Go faster, 200cc, damn it, this is freaking slow. Nah, man, fuck 200cc. I'm glad it's not coming back in World. I was not a fan of 200cc. I was really not a fan of 200cc. On paper, it sounded cool. I remember being excited when it was announced. Then I played it and I was like, nah. But what do you mean too slow? This is 150. This used to be the fastest. Maybe you got to brake drift? What? Who uses brakes in Mario Kart? That's silly. I know you had to use the brakes in 200. But I just did not like 200. Have you heard of SMG4? No. No, I don't brake drift. No. Well, I mean, I do if it's 200cc, but I'm not going to do it on 150cc. Who uses the brakes on 150cc? No. What? I have never on 150cc... Okay, fucking hell. I have never once on 150cc ever had to use the brakes. Why would you need to use the brakes on 150cc? That's ridiculous. The what? Oh, fucking hell. Bloody hell, the AI's playing aggressive now. Slow down! Oh my god. I cannot believe this nonsense I'm hearing in the... Well, I say hearing, that I'm reading in the chat. Nah. The only time I've ever had to use the brakes is, again, 200, but that's because 200's too fast. So you have to use the brakes then, because otherwise you will go flying off the track. But 150, braking to slow down to drift, are you having a laugh? Why? Wait, why is the blue shell hitting me? I was second. What? Oh, the game's mugging me off now. Literally, Wendy passed me and the blue shell was in play, and instead of, like, diverting to her, it still went for me anyway. Fuck me, man. The AI's cooking now. They've turned up the... that update, I'm telling you, the reason why my game corrupted and then had to install the update was because they've made the AI more difficult. That's got to be it. That's what I'm blaming. Because right now, they're being way more aggressive. As I say, I always play on hard 150cc, but not 200. Fuck 200. And again, braking? God. Every Mario Kart I've played on 150cc, I've never had to use the brakes, including this one. Wait, what? Google brake drift on you and well, I'm guessing on YouTube, but you put and YouTube, probably because you was typing fast. No, I've never heard of any of those things, Jaxie. I've never heard of any of them. I'll probably Google them after stream. Nah, man, I can't believe this. Just go on YouTube and type in brake drifting. Well, hang on, brake drifting Mario Kart. Because I've used brake to drift on other racing games. Need for Speed, Forza. But Mario Kart at 150cc? You're braking while you drift? Ugh. Jesus Christ, why? You just said 150cc was slow. Why the fuck would you need to brake? That makes it even slower. 200, fine, because that, again, 200's too fast, but 150? Let me show you after this race. Well, I'm trying to get as many races done as possible before I end the stream. I doubt I'll be able... You know what? Join the Discord and send it on there. Join our Discord server and send it to me on there. But I don't get how 1 minute you're saying 150 looks slow as hell, then you're saying about using the brake to drift on 150. If 150 is slow, then why would you need to brake to drift? That makes no sense. Hey, thank you for the follow though, I really appreciate it. I don't mind this track, I think this track's quite a nice ice level. I'll tell you what, I'll throw another link in the chat in a sec. When I finish this race, I'll throw another link in there. But no, every Mario Kart that doesn't have 200cc, I've never used the brakes. Again, why would you? It's just, why? You don't need to. It's not. You literally said it wasn't fast, and then you're saying, oh, but it helps you slow down. But why would I need to slow down if it's already slow? Right, come on. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, 2 of them?! Oh, okay, but at least with the second one, I still had my invincibility frames from the first one. Why are the AI more aggressive now? What is going on? The AI are actually way more aggressive this time. That has to have been the update. The update was, let's make the AI harder. Right, okay, let me copy that link for you. Now, when you first join the Discord, you aren't going to be able to type straight away, because I have to give you the viewer role. But there you go, there is your link. Join the Discord. And once again, thank you for the follow. Oh! A great one from Wii, Mushroom Gorge. Also comes back in 7 as well, but yeah, everyone knows this one from the Wii. I really can't wait to see Toad Factory. I'm so excited to play Toad Factory in I'm so excited to play Toad Factory in Mario Kart World. Yeah, I want to play more aggressive. I'll play more aggressive too. Hit Wendy with that green shell. Fuck her up. Oh yeah, and then obviously in 7 they added that blue mushroom. So when you play this track of Mario Kart Wii, there is no blue mushroom that activates the glider. That was an addition in 7. What's your opinion on Super Circuit? I enjoyed Super Circuit. It's not... It's good. It's not great, but it's good. I still prefer it to Double Dash. But that's not hard, because I don't like Double Dash. I'm definitely... I'm going to speak to the lads. We need to start doing tier list videos, and definitely I want one of the first episodes of our tier list videos to be Mario Kart tier list. So that I can rank all the Mario Karts and show you where I place all of them. And Double Dash is going straight in D, because I don't like Double Dash. Actually, wait, what's the lowest thing on the tier list? Isn't it D or is it E? I don't know, whichever one's the lowest, Double Dash is going in the lowest. I do not like Double Dash. Right. Oh. Ah! Why did I not use my horn? Ah, shit. I used that too early. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I just barely got it. Do you know that one Mario Kart arcade series where Pac-Man's a playable character? Yeah, Mario Kart Arcade GP. I've seen people find an emulator for that on PC and they're able to play it like at home on like their computer. I actually really would love to do that. Obviously, the traditional way to play it is in the arcade, but Mario Kart Arcade GP is actually quite fun. And to be fair, I've seen it quite a few times on Instagram. This one guy I follow, he emulates it on his PC and it actually looks really good. Ah, now this track is coming back in World. I've seen gameplay of this track in Mario Kart World. I think it's in the Star Cup, because I think Nintendo, during a Nintendo Treehouse Live event, they played the Star Cup, and I think this is in Star Cup. And in World, you can actually, like, jump off the... Well, obviously, I did it there, but I don't know why I did it there, because I can't do it in this game. In Mario Kart World, you can jump off the side and drive on the walls on this track. And I don't know why I did it there. My brain's already getting prepared for World that I'm doing crazy shit now. I remember when this track first, like, got revealed, and a lot of people spammed in the chat Fall Guys, which I can kind of see it. But at the same time, Mario has always done, like, food-themed things before. Like, before Fall Guys did. But at the same time, you know what it is? It's probably, again, where the graphics for this track look rushed. Even though it's, like, a food-themed level, the food looks plastic. And the plastic look makes it look like Fall Guys. But yeah, I remember when it was during, I think it was during a Nintendo Direct where Nintendo showed this track as like in like a trailer, and the amount of people that spammed Fall Guys in the chat during that stream, it was fucking, it was unreal. But yeah, I'm eager to see this track come back in World. I mean, obviously, it's not a bad choice of track. It is quite cool, and as I say, they've updated it in World as well, so you can drive on the walls and stuff. And obviously updated the visuals, because World is obviously graphically going to look better than this one. No, I didn't compare it to Fall Guys. People in the chat during a stream when Nintendo showed this track compared it to Fall Guys. Fucking hell, now I'm just playing shit. This is why I shouldn't read the chat whilst I'm driving. Okay, let me turn this around. Yeah, no, I didn't make that comparison. Other people did. I can see it, but... Again, it's weird because Mario technically has done that sort of thing first, but it's just now because Fall Guys is a more popular, well, it's a more popular with main young stream kids audience thing game. Immediately when this track got revealed, the amount of kids probably spamming in the like, because it had to have been kids spamming it. I don't think anyone who's a proper Nintendo fan was spamming Fall Guys in the chat. To me, it seemed like kids that were watching the stream. My god, King Boo has turned into my rival during this. The guy's just out for blood. There's a Mario Kart GP DX at my local bowling alley. Same with mine, to be fair. Yeah, see, yeah, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Ah, London Loop, London, my city. Come on, let's go. Again from Mario Kart Tour on the phone. Nice little track. Another one where during different laps the track layout changes. Come on, let's go. Okay, Inkling Boy now wants to fucking scrap as well. It is a shame that we're not going to see these other characters in World, like Inkling and Link and stuff. But at the same time, I just think Nintendo need to bring out Smash Kart. What do you mean your city, you don't own it? Well, yeah, obviously I don't own it. But surely, you know when people say, like, when people live near a certain city and they go, oh, my city. I mean, where I live is literally 20 minutes from London, so... Well, by train. And, well, to be fair, because of it, everything's so fucking expensive here as well. I get ripped off where I live because I'm near London. But obviously, this is Mario's version of London. Speaking of London, I recently picked up GTA London. And perhaps one day we will play it on stream. Still can't believe Rockstar haven't brought GTA back to London. Maybe they will in GTA 7. You know, when that game comes out in 60 years. Okay. Ah, you motherfucker. Oh, that's it. Bring up that bridge. Oh, that's a point, actually. Now I've just thought about it. I wonder if Mii's are going to be playable in Mario Kart World. They didn't show that off either. Because I'm sitting here obviously admiring my Mii's cool Pac-Man outfit, especially with the animated helmet. And that's actually a point. I don't know if Mii's are going to be playable in Mario Kart World. Obviously, they've brought loads of new Mario characters like Goomba, Pianta, the Dolphin, Cow, the best character in the game. But what about Mii's? Are Mii's going to be playable again? That's going to be interesting to see. Because obviously I don't know right now, but that will be very interesting to see if that's the case. Oh, Boo Lake from the Game Boy. Not one that I've seen brought back any other time other than, well, now. But I do like the fact they made it so it's underwater this time. Because otherwise it would have just been a flat plane. Although that mansion in the background graphically looks like shit. I'm sorry. Like I say, graphics don't always make a game. But once again, like, when you look at these DLC tracks in comparison to the main tracks in Mario Kart 8, you can just see that, again, they were rushed. Nintendo were just trying to shit these tracks out as quick as they could. Again, the developers for Mario Kart were trying to shit these tracks out as quick as they could to make some money to then put that funding towards making Mario Kart World. Was it worth it? I mean, for extra content on this game, yes. And we'll obviously see if it helped with the budget for World when we play Mario Kart World. But yeah. Yeah, hopefully Mii is playable in Mario Kart World as well. I know Nintendo are kind of fizzling out the Mii's now, because I'm not being funny. With Switch, they obviously introduced that you didn't have to have a Mii as your profile picture. You can have an avatar now. And in Switch Sports, they tried replacing the Mii's with those sports character things, which I didn't really like. In Switch Sports, I still use my Mii, because I like to pretend that Switch Sports is just Wii Sports, and Wii Sports you had to use your Mii. But I know Nintendo's trying to do away with the Mii's now, which I don't really like. I actually quite like the Mii's, because I'm not being funny. They remind me of, like, the Xbox avatar. Well, to be fair, they inspired, I think, the Xbox avatars. Because I think before the Wii, Xbox didn't have avatars. Like not the same way they do now. There we go. Mii's are going to be on Switch too, so probably. Hopefully. Hopefully. It would be a shame to see them go as a character. Again, I know they've added like hundreds of new Mario characters, but you've got to keep the Mii in there. It's a Nintendo staple at this point. Alpine Pass. I mean, when I think of this track, I at least think of 7. Because this track very much reminds me of Mario Kart 7. And it should do, because it's where it's from. But I don't know. In Mario Kart 7, this track didn't... Like, the track suits that game, but as a track overall, it's very generic. I think it was a track that they just sort of tried to use to really show off the gliding. But it is a very generic track. Again, works fine in 7. Would it have been one that I would have brought back? No. I'll tell you what, a Mario Kart track tier list would be quite fun to do. I think I've said that already, but I'd be well up for doing that as well. One thing I will say, yeah, okay, one thing I do like doing on this track is just cutting that entire turn using the glider. Why land and then, like, do that little turn? You might as well just glide over it. Alright, come on. Here we go, coming up to the final lap. And once again, we're going to cut that turn. I love doing that. Oh my god, did King Boo just do the same thing? I saw that on the mini-map. He's copying me. Guys, I'm actually worried now. I think that update was actually like was boosting the AI's intelligence. It was boosting the I in AI. They've been literally, since we've started doing these DLC tracks, they've been way more aggressive. King Boo just copied one of my strats. I actually think they've done something here. Maybe they're trying to make them harder so that way people struggle with this game and then they'll rage quit and buy Mario Kart World. Right. Oh my god! What the fuck? I didn't realise it was that close! What? That sneaky prick! He was well far most of the race, then suddenly at the last minute gets behind me, red shells me and just goes. What? What is going on? During the main tracks they were not this aggressive, but King Boo, he's coming with a vengeance. He's on some smoke. They made sure they could monetize those avatars from day one. That thing that Nintendo... Oh no, hopefully Nintendo don't do that with the Miis. Hopefully not. King Boo, what the fuck is your problem, man? He is on some serious, like... some serious rival smoke today. That was so sneaky. Literally, for most of the race, he was behind me, but quite a fair distance. Then by the end of lap 3, just springs his way close towards me, saves that red shell, and just nicks me with it right before the finish line. I like this track as well, to be fair. Maple Tree Way. Such a good track. And again, another one that's been brought back twice. So it originated in Wii, they brought it back in 7, and it's back again in 8 as DLC. There we go. Oh god, I'll read that after we finish this race, but that was quite the message there, Josh. Looking at the time, I'm probably going to do 2 more races, then call it a stream. Obviously, I'm gutted that we didn't get to do every single track. Really annoyed that that happened, but that's, again, blame the game corrupting for that one. Because literally, I honestly reckon I could have done it. I reckon if we managed to start it without interruptions, I actually reckon I could have done them. All of them. But, Getting stopped because of that bloody corruption thing. Because what, we had to wait like what, half an hour, 45 minutes? For fuck's sake, King Boo! What are you on to? No, Inkling, stay out of this! Stay out of this! This is between me and King Boo! Don't make this worse! Don't get involved! Don't be that person! Do not be that person! Nah, nah, nah. No! And of course it gives me a fucking green shell, not a red shell. And even then he's protecting himself with that banana. Mate, what is King Boo on? What is he on? What? He's seriously, look at, he's trying to close the gap. The rivalry between your me and King Boo reminds me of the rivalry between Yoshi and Donkey Kong in Dashi Games Mario Kart videos. Oh my god. He's seriously like, mate, what is actually going on with him? Do you know Josh in real life? Well, an interesting story. Josh and I met years ago when I'd done work experience in secondary school. Since then, we've never really lost touch, have we, Josh? I mean, I think for a while I didn't find you on anything. Then I think we found each other on Facebook or Instagram. Then you followed the Twitch, and now you're subscribed to the Twitch, so yeah. Right. I'm going to do this one, and then I'm going to do one more, and then we're going to call it there again. I am so upset that we couldn't do all the tracks in one. Fuck you, Inkling! Don't you start! No, we're not going to turn this into a three-way rivalry, okay? This is between me and the Boo. You can stay the fuck out of it. But yeah, all those years ago, we done work experience together in a game store. Ah, yeah, it was Instagram first, wasn't it? Yeah. Fucking hell, what is going on? The AI are on some smoke today. It's King Boo. He's inspired an uprising. He's brought on a revolution, a revolt. Yeah. You slip on that banana, you fucking ghost prick. Oh, blue shell. Go on, hit King Boo. Hit King Boo. Yes. Yes. Oh, did you see that? Did you see the way the blue shell got him? Did you see as well? He tried to bring it close to me. He was actually trying to turn near me for a second so that I'd get caught in the blast. But no. No, you take that and you blow up. In fact, you know what? Have a bomb as well for good measure. And of course it didn't hit him, for fuck's sake. God damn it. I was trying to prove a point. I failed. Ah, why is he so aggressive? Oh my god! No. Come on. Oh, of course, blue shell. Ah, yeah, suck on that. Although I still got hit by the blue shell. Oh god! Oh, and of course he gets the horn. Yeah, typical. Standard. Oh my god. Ah! I forgot that those guys come out in the third lap. Well, come on, grow then. Grow then. What? Why did he grow before me? Oh my god, I didn't know which way to go. No, I want the double item. Fuck the coin off. Use the banana for defense. We're going straight down the middle. No! Oh! Yeah, suck on that, King Boo! Instagram, yeah, 12 years ago this year. Getting old by me, for God's sake. I can't believe that, though. That was actually mental. It was actually fun doing work experience back then as well. That was back when The Last of Us was coming out and everything. Oh, man, I miss those days. Yeah, no, it's not even there anymore. That game that we done our experience in. Now it's in Sports Direct. Right. One more race, folks, and then that's going to be it. As I say, so annoying that we couldn't do all of them in this stream because of that. Oh, well, what a good one to end it on. We got to end it on a track from DS. The best game in the fucking series. Let's go. I love Peach Gardens. The music is so good. I absolutely love Peach Gardens. Introduced in DS, comes back in Wii, and then they brought it back again in this game. With a beautiful rendition of the song as well. I actually really like this version. I like the original version of this of the music, but I really like this rendition as well, because obviously with the DS they have to use like chippy little tune things, but then with this version they use instruments, actual proper instruments, and I really like it. It sounds so much cleaner, sounds nicer. Oh, so good. I already said if you sub on stream, then I will buy a crown prop or some form of wearable crown, and I will wear it. But if you can't sub, or again, we already appreciate the bits that you've chipped in. Right, King Boo's back on the smoke again. Oh, fuck you! I don't think that was King Boo, I think that was Wendy. Wendy threw a red shell at me. Yeah, suck on that. Right, now the third lap in this version, the track changes. Which again, I quite like for this version, to be fair. And again, sowing the seeds for Mario Kart World. Ah, shit! Why did I let go of L2? No! No! I also like this as well, where you then glide through the garden, but the opposite way. I think that's really cool. Oh, that was close. That was really close. No, where's King Boo? Motherfucker, he's behind me, isn't he? Yeah, no. Imagine me coming second to him on my last race. Would you buy a crown or steal the crown jewels? Fucking hell. Well, I mean, stealing the crown jewels could probably get me beheaded, so I don't think I'll be doing that. But I would buy a crown. We basically, Epic and I have a deal that if he subs, I will buy a crown. And wear it in a stream. Right. As I say, I'm gutted that we couldn't do all the tracks in this game. We managed to do the 48 main tracks, but we couldn't do all 48 of the DLC because my game corrupted. What? Oh, why would I buy a crown if I could steal the crown jewels? Well, again, I don't want to get beheaded, that's why. But anyway, yeah, unfortunately we couldn't do all the tracks in this game. I don't have enough time to carry it on. Maybe someday I will, or like I say, for a donation challenge. I said it earlier in the stream, but if anyone missed it, if anyone donates 25 quid on stream, I have to do 48 races, hard AI, and I have to get first in every race. If I don't, I have to restart. But that's going to be a donation goal, not a sub goal, a donation goal. I do read the chat too fast. I'm sorry, I'm in a rush now, because I've got to shoot off, I've got to sort everything else out, and then I've got to go to bed because I've got to be up at work in the morning, so... Because like I say, I wish I could do this for my work, but I can't yet. But if you guys want to help me make this my job one day, then all you got to do is follow the Twitch, subscribe to the YouTube, and hell, even sub to the Twitch if you want those emotes, and especially if Epic, if you want me to wear that crown, sub to the Twitch. But yeah, to be fair though, I want to say a massive thank you to everyone who's joined me tonight. This stream, you guys have kept me busy. Like, I mean, the chat has been busy in this stream. Like, I've been seeing the numbers of people jumping in and out and joining and leaving. It's actually been a really, really good stream. Please extend all this love to the other streams as well. I try and stream as much as I can. We haven't got a schedule in place, but I try and stream as much as I can. as well as not just me on my own, but also when I stream with Harry and Aaron as well. I mean, the last stream all three of us did was we played a bunch of bad Xbox games. We are going to do that again because we're going to do more episodes of us playing bad games to test how bad they are. And again, even with those games, if you want us to do full playthroughs of them, all you got to do is let us know in the chat or let us know in the comments and we'll do them as well. But yeah, that's going to be it for this stream. Again, thank you to everyone who joined me live. Really appreciate all of you. Again, please stay tuned. Hit the bloody notification icon so that you know when I'm next live so that you can join me. I love seeing you all in the chat. I love chatting away with you guys, despite the fact that I read the chat too fast and get what you say wrong. And again, it's just been really fun. Massive thank you to Epic for donating all those bits while we were waiting for the bloody corrupt Switch thing to sort itself out. As I say, if that didn't happen, I reckon I could have done all the tracks in one stream. But I'm happy with the amount we did do. We've done the main 48, which is what matters. And for a stream to say goodbye to Mario Kart 8, even though I probably will play it again one day, before Mario Kart World, it was good. It was okay. I'm going to try and get this one out on the YouTube as soon as possible because I think I'm going to want this video to come out before the release of the Switch 2 to match up with the date of when the Switch 2 comes out as well as Mario Kart World. It would make no sense me uploading this stream after Mario Kart World comes out because it is meant to be a stream based around me playing this game before Mario Kart World. So I'm going to try and get this on the YouTube relatively soon. So for those with me live right now, stay tuned. This will be on the YouTube very soon. And for those watching this on the YouTube, hi, I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Again, don't forget to give it a big old thumbs up on the way out. And if you are brand new, subscribe to 2.5 Gamers UK for more Mario Kart, more Nintendo, more PlayStation, and definitely a lot more Switch 2 when we eventually get one. Aaron's getting one day one. I know I'm going to get my hands on one. Harry's going to get his hands on one. So stick around. That content is to come. Loads of content is to come. So join the community, be a part of it. Join the Discord as well, so you can chat to us off stream for anything gaming and things like that. But anyway, I'm rambling on now. I've really got to shoot off. I wish I could have stayed online longer, especially with how many of you guys have joined tonight. That's why I say keep your notifications on for when I'm next live, so that you guys can be there. And as always, thank you again. You'll see me, and I'll see you in the next one. Everybody take care. Oh, and once again as well, thank you to Josh for the sub. You'll get your shout out short and all your perks coming very, very soon. Anyway, see you guys.